Good morning, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, watching us from everywhere in the world. How's everyone doing? Hoping everything's well with all of you. It's about 5:32 a.m. on Sunday, July 19th, 2026. Yeah, about 28 minutes before the curfew ends, and we should be having a wonderful time having a look at those planes. Isn't it going to be great? Yeah, we do have a bit of traffic coming in, but not for now. Hey AvGeek, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us. Really appreciate it, mates. Thank you so very much. Yeah, we should be getting action at about 6 a.m. in the morning, 5:33 a.m. at this very moment, so not too long before we get that action, so stay tuned, everyone. Good morning, Qantas One. Come on, England. Yeah, sadly, that was such a thriller game, mates. That was such a thriller game. Sadly, England didn't win. Yeah, but I mean, in terms of sport, you can't deny it, and I do believe no one would ever deny that that game was a wonderful one. So yeah, like some you win, some you lose, some, that sort of thing. But we are quite happy. Hopefully the best team wins. That is tomorrow morning, Australian time. Let us see how everything works out. Alrighty, so ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please enjoy some music. We will be back shortly as we begin with the show. Not much traffic, and we took that exact same road to come out here. And that is the food court of Terminal 1. Please enjoy, and we will catch you all shortly. Oh, thanks, AvGeek. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Here we were just having a chat, but yeah, we didn't even realize the microphone was switched off. Yeah, so what I was saying, Molfen, yep, we are getting BA15 out here. AvGeek, yes, hope the best team wins 1-0. Let's see how it works out for Spain as well as Argentina. Not too long before we get that match out here for us, right? I think about another 26 hours odd. Yes, Molfen BA15, British Airways coming in from Singapore Changi, which began its flight from London Heathrow. So we should be able to see it pretty soon. I can already hear it, so we'll be able to see its nice beautiful tail out here. Let's have a look, our first flight for the day. In fact, the first flight that did arrive was from Singapore during the curfew. Even this flight arrives under curfew regulations because it's not yet 6 in the morning. That is BA15 for all of you. Good morning to all joining us from all across the world, United States, Canada, the whole of Europe, India, UAE, Singapore, Japan, and how can we forget our good old home, Australia. Thank you very much to all joining us. What we see on screen is BA15, the Boeing 787-9 of British Airways. Hey Molfen, you're saying your dad is on board flight CX111. Yeah, cool. Let's get a look of CX111 not too long before they arrive as well. So yeah, wishing your dad a very, very warm welcome to Sydney. I'm pretty sure you're going to be somewhere around the airport. Are you coming to the airport to pick up your dad? Or is your dad just going to be driving home or maybe taking an Uber or something?
Super traffic.
Hoping your dad's had a wonderful flight. Yeah, 9-hour long flight from Hong Kong.
One is 500 Sydney ground base. Pushback approved.
And the 804 and 809 flew over Hobart at 5:12 a.m. Ooh, cool. Cool. Yeah, seems to be you were up all night, AvGeek. What's happening? They're going to be pretty standard. They'll be getting one of the gates, no gate congestion, as you know, for the very reason that there are no planes out here on the ground. When I say no planes, what I mean to say is not the ones that would have arrived. Of course, we did have yesterday's arrival. In fact, last night's arrival, Emirates as well as Singapore Airlines A321. And if we pan around, we do see Emirates out here. They are just about pushing back for their 14.5-hour flight to Dubai International Airport, Terminal 3. The reason I mention it is because Emirates operates from Terminal 3 at Dubai. Terminal 3 is exclusively for Emirates and partner airlines as such. I'm not too sure which other airlines. I did mention that one too, but you know, they keep updating with different airlines and stuff like that. For those of you from Australia, you all would know very well when Qantas used to fly to Dubai, Qantas and Emirates were the only two airlines that were allowed to use Terminal 3. Yeah, right now it's one of the other airlines. Having said that, Qantas still has that partnership with Emirates. You book a flight on the Qantas website to, let's say, France, London, or whatever. Of course, you know, with London, you're going to get very many options, like Sydney to Singapore and Singapore to London, or maybe Sydney to Perth to Rome, and Rome to London. You're going to get quite many options as such. Or maybe you'll even get Sydney to Sydney to Perth and then Perth to London. There's quite many options, as well as, you know, the flights that Qantas doesn't fly, like let's say to France or something. More often than not, you're just going to be put on an Emirates flight, which is totally fine. But yeah, that is just a call out that we will want to share with all of you. Alright, AvGeek says I couldn't sleep. I slept from 8:55 p.m. to 10:30, and then I couldn't get back to sleep. Okay. Yeah, that would be a bit of a thing, mates, because I'm pretty sure during the day you're going to feel quite sleepy. In fact, the same thing. This morning we woke up, we just couldn't. We usually wake up at 3 before coming out here to the airport, and we actually slept at 30 minutes past 12, so that's just a 2.5 hour sleep. super crazy, just couldn't get stuff done. But yeah, lucky us that we could drive well. We just wanted to drive well, and apart from that, I think we should be all good.
0 miles from Kingsford.
Alrighty, what's happening out there?
Sydney approach to Singapore.
Not too sure whether we are going to be using runway 16, but only time will tell. But no, that's a different story. We won't really stress too much about it because we will see all of that action happening anyway.
3000, runway 16 right, and approaching Singapore 221. Push turn, point number 1, top, a bit of push off, point 1, get that on. Just 784, Graham, good morning. Lead to the company push from 39, I'll put the gangman, and 58 to push back. Thank you, buddy, company up to 30.
And that's 59 minutes past 5. Getting ready for all the action out here in Sydney. Good morning, everyone. Good morning from wonderful Sydney. Hoping everything's well with all of you. Yeah, AvGeek, for some reason, just last night I was thinking to myself that no matter what happens, no matter how much we try preparing early for the stream and all, everything goes well. But on a Saturday evening, there's so much to do. There's something or other coming up, and we end up getting quite late. Yeah. So the thing is, the last few weeks that's been the case. We think we're going to be sleeping quite early, like go to bed about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, because we are already tired on a Saturday morning. So reaching to Saturday evening is itself an achievement, and then we think, yeah, we'll get a bit of sleep before the stream. Sadly, that never really works out, but hopefully, we can get something done, because like I said, we have so much to do, our business to manage, our day jobs and whatnot, so it can get a bit busy. There you go, first arrival of the day post curfew, 6 a.m. dot on the plot. Woohoo! Let's give it a crack. Etihad to begin. For a change. Else usually it's Malaysia Airlines or Cathay Pacific or our usual Qantas. Yeah, but for today, Etihad A350-1000. In fact, yesterday evening we missed the A350-1000 of Etihad because they were delayed by about half an hour. We had a filming day yesterday. We met quite a lot of people at the beach. So yeah, they came, had a chat with us. So that was lovely. Yes, AvGeek, that's Etihad.
Contact director 126.
G'day Sam, hello, how are you? Hoping everything's well, mates. Thanks for joining us this early in the morning. Thank you. Alrighty. Oh, what's that? QF74 from San Francisco, right behind us on the Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner.
Crossing May 25, holding point Bravo, runway 16 left. Holding point Bravo 10, runway 10, 810. 500 on top of May 29. 225, corner 500.
We will get to see them as they taxi to Terminal 1.
Transponder 7. Morning, give way for Qantas 321 south, Bay 53. Where the Qantas 321 south, then pushback route at 950.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thanks for joining us from all across the world. Really appreciate each and every one of your presence out here. Thanks for joining us on this Sunday morning. In fact, Saturday evening for quite a lot of you out there in Europe. In fact, Saturday afternoon for those joining us from the western coast of the United States of America. Woo! Let's get that one. Qantas coming home. And one of the first A330s of the day. That is nice. Keeping us on our feet, literally. In fact, keeping us on our fingers, literally. We are just panning around. A350-1000 of Etihad coming in from Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. That's great to know. That's great to know, Sam, that you're all good. Thanks for joining. And once again, Sam, hoping you're going to be having a great week and a great Sunday. Oh yeah, AvGeek, all good, but yeah, like I mentioned, we won't be promoting any of the channels because that's how it is. So yeah, congrats to them. But yeah, because we have our mods out here, and it does seem to be that any promotion of any channel as such will be blocked. So yeah, just wanted to let you know. But however, good wishes to them. Hey Richard, good evening. How are you doing, Richard? Hoping everything's well with you, mates. Hey, AvGeek, I had a friend just come in from Tasmania. They were at Port Arthur and I think Westbury or something. I'm not too sure that place. And they said the weather was wonderful. Of course, when they meant wonderful, they were talking about the temperature as such. So I do believe that yeah, it's going to be a good one for you all. But yeah, 15 degrees out here and not too cold for the very fact that there's not much wind today. In fact, when I got off the car and we were setting up, I thought I am not going to be wearing my jacket just because it isn't cold as such. But then I thought we'll just have it on our shoulder in case the wind picks up later on. Malaysia Airlines coming in from Kuala Lumpur. Woohoo! Good morning, sir. And there's another Jetstar. Very many of them will be taxiing past right in front of us, like as if it's a parade, because there's quite a lot of flights at this time of the day, and we are just beginning with a lot of that. Sorry, what's that AvGeek? I did not know. Like, what is it? Something that you did not know, but now you know. Like, what exactly is it? Hey, Sam. Sam, the temperature is about 14-15 degrees. It's like more like 15 degrees since the last 2 hours or so. But it's not really cold as such, for the very fact that we don't have wind. Else usually we can be shivering at even 20 degrees when it's literally blowing. But there's not much wind today. Now don't get me wrong, there is a bit of wind, but not to the point where it's so breezy and windy that you end up feeling quite cold. So nothing like that. So yes, I would say it's pleasant right now, because usually if it's a bit windy and stuff, we end up getting a bit too uncomfortable. But today's stream, I do believe it's going to be nice and comfortable, unless it starts raining or something. In that case, we may have to dial up and be out and about from here, but for the most part we should be good. And that is Emirates. Hey Toby, hey, hello. Hey Toby, so the thing is with British Airways, Sydney Airport has a curfew from 11 p.m. in the night to 6 a.m. in the morning. However, emergencies are accepted. Like, let's say there's a flight going to and from New Zealand or anywhere else, and they need to arrive out here, they need to land, they are allowed. Now, having said that, there's 2 aircraft that are allowed to land as exceptions at Sydney before 6, but the rule is that they always have to arrive not from over the city side that we see right now on runway 16, but on runway 32, which is on the other side, right? That is over the water. So they are allowed to land from that side, as well as they are asked not to use their thrust reversers at full thrust, okay? Because as you know, thrust reversers will make quite a bit of sound. So they are allowed to land with certain landing configurations, only 2 of them, okay? So one being Qantas, which usually arrives about 5:10 a.m. in the morning, which we do plan to capture someday on our stream. We did see it arrive live in front of us this morning, but we weren't set up at that stage. And the other one is usually British Airways that comes in from Singapore Changi. Of course, it begins its flight from London Heathrow. Oh, AvGeek, yeah. So AvGeek, what has happened is we had quite a lot of these channels, coming in and promoting themselves and all. And I think you may have seen it happening about 2-3 weeks ago. And quite a lot of them, they come out here and will ask us a lot of technical details, which we are happy to share. We are happy to share the knowledge, happy to let people know how to go about and stuff. But what really happens is then a lot of these channels, then they try mocking us for some reason. There's no better word to say it. Like, they'll literally be mocking us about our setup and whatever. But like I said, we have a setup which works well for us, as well as you've got to understand, like these guys have got to understand that our setup is made in such a way. We've been trying to get the setup for us according to our purpose for our global aviation streams from quite some time. I think from November of last year. So it does seem to be they mock, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, we have so many subscribers and this and that, and like, oh yeah, I will be streaming, please someone join us, and all those sort of things. You would have noticed, I think, AvGeek, because you're so regular with watching our weekly streams. And yeah, so the thing is, we don't mind people watching other streams. We know we aren't the only channel out here in Sydney, but what happens is it is unfair on us, because we come out here, we take the trouble and stuff like that, and then these guys go about it. Now this thing, the decision of not promoting channels and all, as we've been quite happy to promote a lot of channels as such, but the decision to not promote came from one of our moderators. We have 3 moderators all overseas, and one of the moderators did mention to us that it does seem to be that some channels will just maybe pick up some clips from your channel or maybe from another channel and things like that. They'll get their videos done and then put it up. And you know, it's unfair for all people, for all channels, for all businesses that come and do their job quite well, and regardless of all that. So you know, they gave us a suggestion whether we should be blocking out such things. And then I was like, yeah, you know, definitely if that's the case, then go for it. So yeah, sadly, that's the thing. And I think someone asked us last week itself, like, what do our moderators do? Because they never really see the moderators. And I said, we don't really want our moderators to be chatting with us or whatever, because we just want it to be a plain aviation community where people come, they have a chat, they talk about aviation and everything else. And we are all good with that. Yeah, the only thing is, you know, all we are trying to do is keep the chat clean, because I think about 4 weeks ago, this is what I mentioned about 4 weeks ago, that we had quite a lot of these bots come in and spam up the whole comment section, which never really worked out well for us. For the very fact that everyone comes here to talk about aviation, talk about planes, have a look at the different planes that arrive and depart and stuff like that. But that is not something that was happening about 4 or 5 weeks ago, and that's the reason, you know, we came to all of this. But yeah, having said that, you know, I did say that I do congratulate Runway as such, because Runway is doing a great job. And of course, you know, yesterday I was watching the stream on and off as well, because I was at the airport as well. The only thing is, Runway was filming from P3 and we were at the beach. So because, you know, yesterday was our filming day, so we were quite busy out there as well. And usually my mates, they don't really join me on the weekend. Even right now, I'm all by myself, but yesterday we were joined by our mates. So yeah, you know, it was a super busy day. Of course, we wanted to start filming from morning, but we didn't. We started about early afternoon, I would say, about 1 or just past 1 p.m. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to all joining us live. Yes, Sam, it's a busy one. It's a super busy one. Hey, Veena. Hello from London. Good evening, Veena. Hoping you're having a great time, staying nice and cool out there. I do know it's quite warm and hot out there, so please stay cool during peak summer. Oh, AvGeek, did I say runway 32? Apologies for that. Yeah, it is runway 34. It's not 32. Yes, AvGeek. So that is what I was saying. You know, some people, they do not show respect. So that's why we thought, you know, let's keep it out altogether. No promotions as such, but you know, we'll just leave it at plain aviation content out here and keep it that way. Hello, Haps. Good morning. Good morning, Haps. Thank you very much once again for joining us all the way from Nihon. That is Japan. Thank you, Haps. Thanks for the 10. Gold coin for the gold coin for 10 jewels. Thank you very much. And yes, Haps, the final tomorrow, not too long before we know who is the winner of the 2026 FIFA. So let us see how that one works. Yes, 15 degrees out here. 6:15 a.m. Not really cold. The wind is just picking up ever so slightly, but for the most part we are all good. Woohoo! Oh, thank you, Haps. Thank you so very much. Really appreciate your gifts, mates. Emirates coming in from Dubai, United Arab Emirates.
Ground just 039, request taxi, we can take section Foxtrot about. Just 039 Foxtrot, current, let me know when you have session just gone up in here. Hold short, Alpha 039, back together. And also station Foxtrot, current near, wind varies 172 degrees to 230.
Wow, love that landing.
Julian, vacate via Alpha 5, Alpha, and expedite vacate. 5 Alpha. Thank you. Emirates 3 Hotel Julian, wind clear. Takes ground on 126. Good morning.
Good morning everyone. Peak arrival session this time.
Kingsford 221 is 210 degrees at 10 knots.
Hey AvGeek, if they have to go around, then yes, they will definitely go around. In fact, I happened to see one of the go-arounds back in November of last year for BA15. So yeah, that does happen quite many times. It's like, you know, totally understandable, and they do go around. But you know, the main thing is that regardless of whichever flight it is, they almost always have to arrive from over Botany Bay, which is over the water. They can't be arriving from over the city side unless it is unsafe due to wind or whatever other reasons. Only then they would be allowed. But again, it's only going to be 2 aircraft, no more than 2 prior to 6. Yes, perhaps that was an A380, and very many more A380s are just around the corner. We'll be getting quite a lot of them. We'll be getting Singapore Airlines SQ221 that we see on screen right now. SQ221, the A380 coming in from Singapore Changi International Airport. Again, this aircraft departs Singapore Changi at 8:20 p.m. from Terminal 3 around gate A1 to A7 most of the times. Sometimes they do depart from gates B1 to B11 as well. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for another A380 arrival of Singapore Airlines coming in from Singapore Changi.
Bravo 3, holding 1, Bravo 3,
I love to see these A380s coming in. Wow. Pretty sure in about 15 years we will not see very many of them, except for few of them in Dubai, because Emirates have so many of them. Emirates will be using them until the early 2040s, so we do have quite a lot of time as well. Wow. So many gifts, mates. Thank you very much, Haps. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Runway 25, parking stand 9 up. Alright, the hotel runway 2, stand 9, Singapore.
Alrighty, 6:20 a.m. We are getting a bit of daylight as well, but I don't think it's going to be a sunny day, considering the fact that the weather did say that it's going to be one of those cloudy days. But let us see, you know, sometimes things do change all of a sudden. But regardless, as long as it doesn't rain, we are totally fine with it, you know, no complaints whatsoever.
Velocity 549, head there on Golf, turn right onto Bravo. Holding point Bravo 4, runway 1. Senator Golf, Bravo 4, holding point 16 right. Cross from 5, taxi Alpha, internet to Bay 9 up. The cross number 25 Alpha, international 2 to stand 9, Singapore 221.
Qatar Airways Boeing 777-300ER from Doha, Qatar. Yeah, we did capture the One World livery of the same yesterday whilst we were filming. Yeah, so now y'all would be thinking, how did Singapore Airlines A380 arrive later than Emirates, and Singapore Airlines was in front of Emirates for the very fact that as Singapore Airlines was turning off the taxiway, Emirates had to make way. Emirates had a longer landing role as such, you know, because I do believe they would be quite heavy from their super long flight, 14.5-hour flight from Dubai, compared to just about a 7-hour flight from Singapore Changi.
73 to 76,000. One says 24 to 6,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shout out to Haps for sending across so many of those gifts for us. Thank you. Thank you, Haps.
One says 12 reason. 1407.
That's Delta for you from Los Angeles. Right, let's get ready for more action. More action is what we need. More of those arrivals, more of those departures. Good morning, good morning. Very good morning to all of you from Sydney. QF8, another A380 coming in from Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah, a bit of action out there as well.
Just a apologize. Morning, Boeing A330, respect.
CX111, not too long if we get them. Morphin CX111 is just going to be about on finals, so should be very soon that we get them. We can see them lining up out there. If y'all can see it, like two planes, yeah, they'll be lining up. The one behind, that is just a lower center, that's CX111 coming in from Hong Kong. That is another A380, the third A380 arrival of today, coming in from Dallas Fort Worth after a 16.5-hour flight.
760 in white runway 16. Runway 165, town to golf, short hold, Yankee. Cross 165, golf.
How good was that?
Beyond 60, just break.
Alright, the birds are come on, not the way they are, but yeah, we can actually hear them, so we'll be able to see them later on. OD171 Badike coming in from Denpasar, followed by CX111 A350-900. No special livery today. In fact, I think for the most part we don't really have very many liveries. Hey Daniel, hey. Hello Daniel, hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for joining us yet again on another live stream. In fact, 3/4 sides, like 3/4 of the distance of the world. Thank you very much for joining us, really appreciate it. And yes, AvGeek runway 34L for Delta, which is totally fine. I have seen Even UPS 747-8s landing on runway 34L, you know, that was last summer. In fact, runway 34L, when they do arrive, you're totally fine with using them. You're like literally totally well, you know, it's pretty safe. You have a healthy margin as such. The only thing is you've got to be using your reverse thrusts a lot more than what you would on runway 34 right as such. Sorry, currently we are on 16L, so I should have said runway 16L for Delta.
825 and a taxi to Bay 8, George Voice of White. Number 2.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Thank you very much, Haps. Thank you very much for sending across the membership. Really appreciate it. And congrats to Modified. Modified has been one of our regular viewers out here. Thank you, Haps. And congrats to Modified for your 1-month membership on our channel. Really appreciate it. This is the plane that you can paint, you can do whatever. It's a vanilla plane, no logo, no nothing. We will of course get a better look at it later today when they do depart to Denpasar.
Chile 809, 350. 350.
Yeah, in the background, Qatar Airways that has just come in from Doha, Qatar.
Runway 29.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. And yeah, apart from aviation, let me just pan around and show you my car, if I can. Where is it? Woo! I can't even get it. Alrighty, there you go.
10 degree, 10 knots.
Parked right in front of the bin, so we are parked quite outside. That was one of the very, very many Virgin Australia flights that we will see during the day on their Boeing 737s. Yeah, I mean, this is dedication to all of the AvGeeks out here. So early in the morning, already out here with their ladders and cameras. Have to give it up to them.
That's Bravo, onshore, 825.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Conrad. Good morning. QF128 from Hong Kong. Thank you very much, Conrad. Really appreciate it. We love streaming. We will be streaming one of the weekdays this week for the very fact that I promised all of you that we would be streaming one of the weekdays just to celebrate our 6,000 subscriber milestone as such. So we will be doing that. All right, there you go. CX111. We have Molfin's dad on CX111. Welcome to the dad of Molfin. We hope he's had a wonderful flight. What a way to arrive out here in Sydney, capturing the arrival live here on Sydney Airways. Alright, we are getting the daylight. There's quite a bit. Let us just pan around and show you all the ATC tower. Yeah, we'll have to zoom out. Let us do that. Look at this. How beautiful is that? Alright. Yeah, come on, grab a screenshot. Grab a screenshot and tag us on Instagram, Sydney Airways. Tag us. We will be catching you all very soon. Yeah, that is the ATC Tower of Sydney, one of the very best in designs. all across the world, and we are proud of it. No doubt about that. Woohoo! Let us get back to what we love doing, spotting planes. Oh yeah, AvGeek, thank you so much. The very fact that you said, I would really love to respect you for it, and because you said it. So what I will be doing today after the stream is I will be going home, and give us about a few hours. Let's say by around late afternoon, I will be changing the thumbnail to that very one of the ATC tower. Thank you very much, AvGeek, for your suggestion. We will be doing that. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it, mates. That is Delta that did arrive on runway 16L, and here we are getting a very good look of their A350. Woohoo! Hey, Modified. Hello, welcome, and congratulations on getting that gift. Yeah, that was super wonderful. You know, I just mentioned to Haps and everyone else that you've been quite a regular viewer out here, and we are delighted that you got the membership. Have a good one, mate. Hopefully we can keep you entertained. Yeah, that gift membership lasts for 1 month. That means you're going to be getting the first half of our aviation adventures from Tokyo Haneda International Airport. So, you know, it's going to be a great one. Hopefully we can keep you entertained, mates. American Airlines AA73 on their Boeing 777-300ER coming in from Los Angeles, California.
203 ground, looking Foxtrot taxi, Golf and lens. Holding point Alpha 1, Runway 16 right. Golf Alpha, close point Alpha 165, then copy Foxtrot taxi.
Nice, nice. It's getting brighter, and we won't be complaining. We love that light. The American brothers, Delta just arrived, American just arrived. And you know, usually they depart as well in about the same order. Cathay Pacific CX111. We have the dad of Molfen out here. Pretty sure Molfen will be quite happy to receive his dad back again here in Sydney. AvGeek, thank you very much. Really, really appreciate it. Yes, we will be putting a community post, and we will be tagging you, mates, because you know your contribution, it doesn't go unnoticed, mates. It doesn't go unnoticed because you've been on our channel for quite some time, always you know, being with us. Your presence, your comments, your suggestions, especially today's suggestions, wonderful. You know, we are going to be changing the thumbnail. Woohoo! And that's United.
Cathay 111 on Yankee, runway 25, and 5 National, Bay 32.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning from the land down under. Sydney, Australia. Good morning to all joining us from the United States, Canada, Europe, India, UAE, Singapore, Vietnam, China, especially the ones from China watching us with the use of VPN. Thank you very much to all joining us. Thanks to all joining us from Singapore. Let's not forget Japan. We have Haps from Japan watching us, as well as very many others. So konnichiwa to all joining us from Japan, and arigato gozaimasu to all joining us from Japan. And let's not forget our good old sunny home, Australia. Yes, AvGeek, that was unusual, I would say, because we don't really see that. You know, yesterday we were, like I said, you know, we were filming. Let me just pan around. You see, we were filming from there, from the base of the ATC tower, the old ATC tower, and all we were getting is most of the departures, because arrivals we couldn't capture the touchdown as such. So we got quite a lot of them, but everything was nice and gradual, I would say. This one seemed to be that way, but then I thought it's only me who's feeling that way, but the very fact that you pointed out, yeah, it does seem to be then that it's actually in fact quite a steep one. And another A330 coming in off Qantas. Alright, we are on the eve of the World Cup final, Argentina versus Spain. AvGeek. Yeah, that is a thing, right? Like 717 wannabe. Yeah, maybe you never know. Perhaps, because it's a new model of the plane, they are just trying to prove themselves or something. But yeah, I do believe, eventually they will end up carving a name, a niche for themselves. Any new plane, even the Boeing 787 that we see on screen right now, when they initially started, it was touted as a replacement for the Boeing 777, which in the earlier years, it was plagued with a lot of troubles and, I think wiring issues and whatnot. We all really know what used to happen with those Dreamliners as such. But you see today, the 787 is the bread and butter for long-haul international for Boeing. Same like what we would say for the A350 for Airbus. So yeah, having said that, the 787 is a wonderful one whatsoever. And yeah, I would say, the A321s and stuff like that, they will eventually end up carving a niche for themselves. They are relatively new. Usually, aircraft to show how much successful they've been, you usually have to wait about 10 years because then how many of the operators have taken deliveries of them and how well they are putting it to use. Yeah, having said that, a lot of people will be commenting and saying that, so is the A380 a failure? No, it's not a failure. The only thing is, it's a two-way thing, right? And I've had this discussion with very many people. So a lot of people say that the A380 is a failure. A lot of people have already commented on very many of our videos as well. If you just go to last year's videos and stuff like that. But we've got to put it out this way: airlines and Boeing and Airbus, they work together. It's not that they just make a plane and they'll be like, oh yeah, this is a new model plane and stuff like that, go for it. Usually when a new model of plane is being designed, like let's say another 787 that we see of LATAM Airlines out here, usually when it's being in the planning stages, airlines will be Boeing or Airbus will be reaching out, manufacturers reach out to different airlines, get their insight, get their take on what exactly the airlines need, and that is how they try doing their best and stuff like that. And with the A380, what really happened is a lot of airlines were interested, right? A lot of airlines purchased it, but they did not purchase it in the quantity that would have helped them be successful. But this is not to say that filling up an A380 is not an easy task. It is seriously not, and you've got to be having deep pockets. Which airlines have the deep pockets? Emirates, Qatar Airways, Etihad. Yeah, of course, Etihad has shied away from bringing a lot of their A380s back, but we are still, we've got to give them a kudos for still using it for quite a bit. When I say now you need to have deep pockets for an A380 is because there'll be times you're flying an almost empty A380, and in fact I happened to see one of those when I was flying to Tokyo Haneda earlier this year on Singapore Airlines SQ222, the flight that departs at about 4 in the afternoon. Not very many people out there on the flight, so it was empty. So it's going to hurt the airline's operating margins. So yes, having said that, when you order just about, let's say, 10-12 aircraft, you aren't having that economies of scale. And And then your maintenance guys have to be trained on an all new aircraft. You've got to have spares and all those things. So you see, it's a cohesion that wasn't really there for many of the airlines, but Emirates worked it quite well. Emirates worked it quite well, and I do believe Qatar Airways and Etihad were able to do the very same, considering their geographical locations and all. Now, this is not to say that Qantas had about 12 A380s. This is not to say that Qantas was unsuccessful with using them. Qantas has really used the A380s quite well, strategically flying them to locations as such. And yeah, for the most part, Qantas is quite successful. But it is a fuel guzzler. And today you have the Boeing 777. You have in fact, the Boeing 777 is much more older than the A380, but then, a 2-engine aircraft is, of course, much better than a 4-engine aircraft because, you're using more fuel. Right now, we have the A350, the Boeing 787, and they use so much less fuel compared to the A380. So, in terms of airline businesses, it's not about getting those 4-engine aircraft. If you get it, it's fine. They've got to make a profit, and that is what they were trying. And it was a bit of a thing. Yes, AvGeek, they are trying to be a 717 wannabe. Yeah, I mean literally that is what is happening. Or I'm not too sure if they are like purposely doing it because they just are told to do it. Maybe they don't want to use the whole of the runway or something. There'll be quite a lot of things to that. All right, another A380 out here. Yes, indeed. 16L is having a wonderful day today. They are quite lucky. I do believe we'll be getting a bit of cargo aircraft as well. But yeah, let's capture Qantas's A380. Woohoo! Always a joy to capture Qantas's A380.
Runway 25, now runway 165, active on runway, and then Golf 1.
Alright, so AvGeek says the A380 is not a failure. Most airlines just don't want it, but it was very successful for safety records. 2 engine fails, QF38 and Air France 66. Yes, that's right. And both landed successfully. Yes, it's getting retired, but yeah, that is true, mates. That is true. Pretty successful. In fact, I have gone out of the way to be on A380 flights, and I've always loved the A380. For anyone who's traveled on an A380 very many times, and especially AvGeeks like you and I, if you ever notice, the A380 is so much quieter than any other aircraft. Even the A350 being so modern, the Boeing 787 being so much more modern compared to the A380, they aren't as quiet. The A350 is the quietest of commercial airliners. Now, someone would say, oh yeah, in the pointy end of the plane, it's almost always quiet because you're so far away from the engine. But I tell you, you travel on economy class, you travel when you're on the wing, you're still going to get comparably less sound, less engine sound compared to any other aircraft. And this is for the very fact that you have quite a lot of that insulation out there on an A380 than other aircraft. Each aircraft has its positives and negatives. I think after a certain period of time, you don't really even take that noise into consideration. We travel quite a bit, and for us now, we are so immune to it. But when we travel on an A380, we end up noticing it because it's much more quieter. An A320 for us. Wow, what a shame we couldn't get that good takeoff roll as such, like the rotation.
A3 contact departure.
Good morning.
9 and turn left on runway 5, but hold short of runway 16.
Good afternoon, Adele. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Happy to see you once again, Adele. Yeah, we did miss you last week. I do believe last week you weren't around, but happy to see you yet again. Thanks, Adele. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Adele, we are all good. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we are all good. And hope you're doing well. And hoping you're taking great care of yourself. Adele says, I'm hoping that Spain will win the World Cup so I can sing the song Ol Viva España. Yeah, let us see. May the best team win. That is what Yes, AvGeek, so that is true. AvGeek, you know, no matter which airline, no matter which aircraft you talk about, the largest aircraft engine on any aircraft is a Boeing 777. So the Boeing 777 has the largest engines, the largest turbofans. Yeah, that's how it is, you know. It's not the largest aircraft in the world. It's not the largest commercial passenger aircraft in the world, but then they have the largest engines. And of course, they were made to travel the distance, and they do it quite well. Again, Boeing 777, quite a safe aircraft. Yeah, we've had a couple of incidents as such, but yeah, for the most part, it's like, you know, it was Boeing's bread and butter, and I do believe the same is going to happen yet again as they do release and launch their Boeing 777-9 in the coming few months. That is, of course, early next year, I would say. Adele says, Viva España is a beautiful song from 1972. Ooh, that's 54 years ago, and I will sing if they win. I'm gonna be watching it tomorrow. Yes, Adele, wishing you all the very best. Hopefully you get a wonderful opportunity to sing the song Viva España. That is something I did not know, but if I do get the time later today after the stream and once we are home, maybe I'll have a look. I already have one job, and that is to change the thumbnail of our video, because our wonderful friend AvGeek suggested us we put in a thumbnail of the ATC tower that we just showcased during sunrise, and it looked wonderful. Good morning to all joining us from all across the world. Hoping you all are having a great time wherever in the world you all are. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, and good morning as well. Woohoo. And yet another A330 off Qantas.
Turn left, runway 25, hold, runway 16 right. And contact ground 126.5.
Please vacate to the right, full ground on 126, stay warm. Good morning.
Oh, okay. So now the wind is picking up. Oh, let's have a look at Korean. We did capture its nice arrival.
120 degrees, runway 16 right, good plan. Qantas 28 grand, good day. On the runway 25, hold short round. Grand, good morning. 20 in the grand, good day. Taxi Alpha, Japan Yankee, hold short runway 25.
Alpha Juliet Yankee, 25.
It's 12, company pushing now, will be shortly behind name taxi by 1 to Bay 24.
Alrighty, yeah. So, you know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, having said that, as you can see on the lower left and lower right of the screen, we have the World Cup decorations as such, the World Cup cheering up. Of course, you know, the World Cup on the lower right of the screen has been there since the World Cup began, and the one on the left is cheering both teams and wishing both teams all the best for tomorrow's final. However, next week onwards, we won't be having the World Cup decoration, so I'm just guessing I'll put my face out there. Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful one. Like, come celebrate with all of us here at Sydney Airways. Hey, AvGeek. So the thing is, yes, with the old, with the new livery, I know a lot of people say that. And I think 2 weeks ago, I'm not too sure if you overheard us talking with one of the guys out here. And they were like, oh, which aircraft is that? I thought it's going to be Korean, but it's not Korean because I don't see that livery that I used to. Yeah, sadly, it's like not very many people have been happy about it. But you know, AvGeek, I think I discussed this maybe 2 months ago about the new livery and why a lot of airlines, and not only airlines, a lot of businesses all across the world, you know, they are simplifying their logos, they're simplifying their font and all that. And there's a good marketing reason to it, okay? So the thing is, you see, this is a new Qantas logo, so you won't really know what I'm trying to talk about, but yeah, you go. So this is the previous Qantas logo that they used to use until about 2017, if I'm not wrong, 2016, 2017. Now, you know what happens with these logos? Qantas's logo, even the old one that you see right now on screen, is quite simple. But a lot of other brands, I'm not only talking about Qantas as such or airlines as such, let's just say a food retailing business or whatever, you know, you put in more designs and all, it really looks wonderful, it looks nice. But what happens is Gen Z, the millennials and all, we love it, we enjoy it. But what happens is, you know, the ones who are in their late 40s, early 50s, 60s, they are the ones who are not really able to I would say identify and associate with a brand. So, you know, this phenomenon of getting your logos and all in a very simple format has come to the very fact that businesses want to woo all of the age groups as such. You know, they want everyone to be inclusive, everyone to feel part of that brand, because quite a many time what happens is, let's say someone who is you know, I don't really want to discriminate against age or whatever. So, you know, I would just put it this way. A lot of people in their 50s and 60s, they'll be like, oh yeah, that's a brand for the younger generation. But then, you know, the company did not intend to do something as such. You know, they want to reach a lot more people, you know, because you reach to a lot more people, you're going to get a lot more profit and things like that. Companies are there to earn profit, to provide their services and stuff like that. But what happens is it does isolate quite a lot of people in their late 40s, early 50s, like, you know, the whole of the 50s, 60s, 70s and onwards. So to make that logo look more simpler, this is what they have come up with, and that is how, you know, we see Korean Air. Korean Air, you see, there's not very many colors. It's not colorful like the Pepsi livery, which a lot of AvGeeks like you and I, we have always commented on. And yeah, it looks nice and bright. In fact, you know, I am quite happy when I see Korean Air old livery always. But yeah, with the new livery, as you can see, you know, it's not too colorful. You just have that navy blue and then the light blue. So in terms of colorful thing, it's not there. But, you know, this exact logo, not logo, the livery, it makes a lot of the older generation feel connected. They are like, oh yeah, that's a wonderful one. And you know, I wouldn't say it's bland, I would say it's very subtle, and that subtlety actually helps quite a lot of people identify. And I would say the same is with, you know, food brands or maybe clothing brands. How many of it have we seen where, you know, they end up going for a more simpler font, a simpler branding? And you know, that's one of the reasons. But yeah, given a preference, I still prefer the old one, just like how you said it. But you know, eventually the new livery of Korean Air is getting on me. It's growing on me. I am enjoying it. So yeah, but still, given the preference, if I was asked, do you want to spot a Korean Air old livery or the new one, I would without a doubt say old one. Oh, AvGeek says, yeah, I like the New York Qantas livery. In my opinion, The older Jetstar font was good too. Yeah, with the older Jetstar font, yeah, with the font, I totally agree. With the what do you say? With the livery of Jetstar, I like the newer one. You know, it's a bit more brighter, and I just love it.
Yellow Delta, cross runway 25, 3 Alpha, report on the bay.
With the orange tails, with the old font, perfect livery for Jetstar. Yes, I agree, AvGeek, because you know, Jetstar has been like nice and super beautiful looking right now. I'm actually enjoying the newer livery. In fact, yesterday whilst we were filming, I happened to miss out one of the newer liveries taking off, and I was like, oh, I should have been ready for that one. Yeah, Virgin Australia from Denpasar. No doubt they were using so much of their thrust reversers. Else usually you don't really see them reaching that forward when they do arrive on runway 16. But you know, having said that, that's the nature, right? They'll be quite heavy. Denpasar, Sydney, Denpasar. It's a very busy route, I would say. And very many airlines fly to it. There's Qantas, Garuda Indonesia, Batik Air, we have Virgin Australia, we have Jetstar, quite a lot of them. Hey AvGeek, no, I did not know that. I do believe that if Jetstar was operating A330s and 717s, I would have probably been overseas back then, because I think it would have been quite some time. You know, in the last little over 7 years that I've been out here in Sydney, I have never really seen Jetstar using either one of them. So I do believe that, you know, it would have been quite an old one, like, you know, in the years gone by. I would say, you know, that would be the times when it would have they would have been using it. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. This is Sydney Airways. Hoping we can keep you entertained.
No, just remain with me, and you can expect that route. Okay, yeah. Sorting out a bay for you as well, just a 797. But that's fine, and just confirm you are positioned to taxi very shortly. We are. And for information, you're back to bay 57, we've been told.
Oh, AvGeek says before I was born. Oh man, yeah. And that would be a dream, you know, to have a look at their 717s and A330s. But having said that, you know, I usually almost always end up seeing quite a lot of these 747s in Sydney of Qantas, you know, back then from 2004 and all, with the vanilla livery and stuff like that. And I do believe that I missed a wonderful chance of having a look at those liveries back then. But yeah, you know, what's gone, you know, we will just make good use of every time we see an A380 out here in Sydney, because we do know the A380s, they won't live too long in the near future. Yeah, Qantas is going to be using them until I think about the early 2030s, if I am not wrong. But yeah, what after that? We will see A350s, we'll see 787s of Qantas.
420 Delta.
Yeah, but for the most part, that's it. Okay, let me see if I can get some birds as such. Yeah.
500, contact Victor 125. Ground now on 121. 7. That's for the Alpha. 74779.
Alright, so we do see Qantas, they've been pushed back to the remote gate. They'll stay there for a while before their next flight.
Flight 719, hold to turn right, Charlie, hold to Bravo.
Alright, AvGeek says we've got the squashed 737 SK2. Woohoo! Isn't that great? Do you have pictures of them? By any chance?
Jetstar 719, XCB Charlie, right turn Charlie, base 57 when able.
Alright, the gate congestion begins. 787 of Air Canada. It's just 7:04, 1 hour since curfew ended, and we have gate congestion. I do believe it's going to stay for quite some time out here. Oh, okay. You've never seen it in person. Yeah, it would be great, I believe, because it's going to be anyone's dream to have a look at it as such. Ah, there you go. The new livery of Jetstar. Are they giving us the rotation? Come on, rotate, 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 rotate. Please rotate. Nah. Not lucky this time. Really not lucky this time. Hopefully, yeah, later in the day. 70 is the speed limit out there at this very moment. Yeah, as you all know, it's a variable speed limit on that road that we can see. Sometimes it's 80, most of the time 70, but on busier days it ends up being 60. Alright, AvGeek says I got the 737-800 and Max 8. Yeah, I usually say dash 8 because I keep talking about the Dreamliners all the way time. So it's like always dash 8, Dreamliner, dash 8, dash 8. Yeah, so 737-800 and Max 8 are the ones that, you know, we see quite regularly, quite often. And yeah, that's how it is. In fact, my first flight was on a 737-400. Yeah, very many years ago actually. Alrighty, is this a lull? I don't really think it's a lull, just 7:07 AM, 1 hour since we began. AvGeek says my first flight was on a 717-200. Yep, that's why 712, correct. the golden days of aviation, you know. We'll never really see those models coming back again.
162, turn right heading 34.
Alrighty, what do we have? We do see aircraft on final. This one for runway 30, 16 left.
Turn right, Bravo.
That's 16 right.
Runway 25. 37, respect first.
Operations information for hotel. Real changes QNH10.
56 taxi, hold short runway 2.
GA714, Denpasar to Sydney on the Iopakai masker livery, I believe. Yeah, we'll get a very good view of it, considering the fact that we have good daylight now. Come on everyone, join us in getting this wonderful livery out here in Sydney.
Heading 360, 500.
Ooh, 6 of them. That's very nice, mates. It's only anyone's dream, like I said, you know, to fly once, but yeah, you've been on 6.
Cross runway 25, taxi holding point 10, runway 125.
Alrighty, British Airways all done and dusted with their arrival for this morning, and right now they're being taken to the remote stand where they'll be there until about 1 in the afternoon, somewhere around there, before they are pulled to the gate once again for their flight to Singapore Changi and then onwards to London Heathrow. Alrighty, let us get that bird, the bin chicken.
Excellent, you make 121.78.
Taxi point Bravo 10, runway 16.
Let us get back to Garuda, Indonesia.
211, sit down, taxi via Gulf 4, short runway 25, report when ready.
Morning.
Silver X-ray 6 ground.
Yeah, that is Garuda, Indonesia for all of us that came in just a short while ago.
Runway 16, right.
Hey Phil, hello. The whole Memories 737. Yeah, Phil, hello. Thank you very much for joining us. AvGeek says Qantas Link 8.5 out of 10, Qantas 9 on 10, and Virgin 4.2 on 10. Oh, why is it? Why is your rating so low for Virgin? Well, what's the reason, mates? Adele says, I'm very sorry last week. I was not feeling well. I was hurt, but now I'm feeling better. Thank you for asking, Sheldon. Oh, okay. Hope you're feeling a lot more better than last week then. Like you said, you're feeling better, but yeah, let's hope you're feeling a lot more better. And yeah, please take good care of yourself, Adele.
6 right, continue via Shep Charlie.
Hey AvGeek, thanks for a comment. Hello. Alrighty, we wanted to get one of those arrivals. Yes, sadly we missed out on it. Let us see what else we can get. Ooh, British Airways going all the way across. Yeah, we're going to get a good look as they come in much more closer. Hey 5 Scorpion, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Let us see where Etihad goes, because I do believe Etihad will be taken around this side as well. Yeah, so British Airways out there, we do have one spot like right diagonally behind us. If they do end up over there, we'll be getting a very good view of it. Let us see, only time will tell. Not too long as well. And how is everyone doing? I hope you all are having a wonderful start to Sunday. To those in the whole of the European continent and the UK, hope you all are having a great Saturday night. To all joining us from California, the western side of the United States, wishing you all a very, very good afternoon. And to all joining us from the eastern side of the United States, wishing you all a very good evening. No worries, Adele. Yeah, we always want people to be in good health and stuff like that. It's so much better. And I think over the months, we have really had a wonderful bonding with quite a lot of people out here coming in, having a chat with us. In fact, quite a lot of them come and have a chat with us out here. Of course, we don't really have anyone to chat with us today for the very fact that it's quite early in the morning. But last week we had a lady come up and she thought that we were just gaming or something, looking at the setup, with the whole rig sort of thing. But yeah, and then later she's like, oh, so you're streaming to TikTok? And I said, no, we aren't streaming to TikTok, we stream to YouTube as such. But yeah, and then they were having a chat, and her son is like an AvGeek, I would say, and her son loves the 787s. So she just got her son out here, and then they were having a look at quite a lot of 787s. In fact, her son liked the Scoot 787 just because nice and bright yellowish color with white, so I think it just caught his eye. But that is the thing, we have a lovely aviation community as such. We keep talking quite a lot of things, and there was one person who came, I think about 3 weeks ago, and they told us that they started watching us from the time we went to Tokyo Haneda. And they were like, yeah, Tokyo Haneda was indeed a wonderful one, for the very fact that they saw a lot of different airlines and a lot of different plane models that we don't see out here. We used to see Finnair, which was I do believe warm leased by Qantas, but we used to see the A330s. Out there at Tokyo Haneda, you see the A350s of Finnair. So, for a change and all, people do really like it, and that is what they enjoy. And I'm glad that, we could actually provide that lovely entertainment options to them. Two of them, Etihad, following closely.
85, Sydney approach, runway 6 right, information is hotel. Defend visual approach, descend 8 south.
All right. AvGeek says, this is what I have to say. Virgin has a low rating due to hard landings, uncomfortable seats, fleet only based on the 737 family, and no free food. Your back should not hurt after a 1 hour flight. Okay, I do get that. Yeah. So, you know, I think I just mentioned last week that I have never really flown on Virgin Australia, but it would be good to know. But thanks for letting us know. Yeah, I mean, if you mentioned that, then definitely I'm pretty sure you didn't have a pleasant experience. But at the same time, I do know quite a lot of others, they do travel on Virgin Australia. You know, having said that, if the price is right and stuff like that, why not, right? But after a 1 hour flight, if your back is hurting, then yeah, you're definitely not in for a good surprise or a good rest of the day, especially if you have traveled on Virgin Australia early morning. But you know, having said that, I've got to give it to them for the very fact that sometimes they'll offer real good prices when even Jetstar cannot offer you those prices. So yeah, in that sense, yeah, have to give it up to them. Wow, look at this beautiful A350-1000. Woo! Wow. Wow. Super wonderful.
260, I could get it. Will you be ready for golf? I here shortly. Continue on runway 5, right turn, Bravo.
Yes, correct. The 70, not the 77 Virgin Australia is like not exactly regional, I would say, right? Especially when you're flying so many of those flights, Sydney to Melbourne, Sydney to Brisbane, Gold Coast, and you know, city pairs, like, you know, capital city pairs. And you know, there's quite a lot of competition. Like you said, you know, you rated Qantas a very good, you give them a very good rating, and when you've got that competition, you've got to take care of your customers as well. No doubt about that. Hey, 5 Scorpion, yeah, all good, but just wanted to let you know, promotions aren't allowed on the channel because it does seem to be the moderators may block off the comment. So just letting you know. But yeah, I do hope you're able to go to Western Sydney. Like you mentioned that you will be out there tomorrow. So yeah, I do hope you get some really good views of them. Alright, Etihad. So yeah, this is nice. We are going to get a wonderful look of them from here anytime we just turn back around.
51, text Golf, Bravo 6, Bravo 4, runway 16 right.
Hey Adele, yes, that is the thing, you know, we want to see Lufthansa because the last time we got Lufthansa 747-8 with the retro livery. This time we want the 100-year anniversary livery of Lufthansa, and I'm pretty sure they fly to Frankfurt and Munich from Tokyo Haneda. So yeah, if we are super lucky, we will get the 747 with a 100-year anniversary from out there. So yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, 5 Scorpion, yeah, I do know that, yes, because you did let us know last time as well, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, surely AvGeek would know about it anyway, so yeah, all good. So we are done and dusted with the lovely look of this A350-1000, and let us see what's happening out here. 2 Jetstar aircraft just out here. Cool.
Right up to the holding point.
Yes, Adele, yes. Adele, if you go back to one of our streams from February this year, right? And there's one of that stream where we have the thumbnail of Lufthansa 747 retro livery. And I tell you, we braved the weather like crazy because it started to snow. And we thought we'll finish off the live stream, but we just didn't want to miss out. And at that very moment, just like say 5 minutes before the pushback of Lufthansa, there were quite a lot of these people who came, joined the stream, and that was the stream where we had the most number of viewers. They really loved it, you know, people from all across. They wanted to see that retro livery and they were so happy, and you know, it really worked well.
Ship star. We're 01, enter runway 07, follow taxi non-start Charlie to Bay 53.
Hello, sir. Company.
Hey, 5 Scorpion. Nah. What I'm saying is like, I'm not saying that you were promoting. What I'm saying is that, you know, the thing is, the moderators, right? The mods. So I was just explaining it to AvGeek this morning. So what happened is, if you would have seen one of our live streams about 4 weeks ago or something, there were quite a lot of these channels that came and they were promoting themselves and stuff like that. And as you know, we have been very happy promoting channels out here because, you know, as an aviation community, like, you know, I've mentioned it to you as well many times, that we are not a channel that's competing with anyone else as such. We are just doing it because we have the love of aviation. This is something we always wanted to do. We are doing it. We are traveling the world. We are doing it. You know, we aren't in competition with anyone whatsoever. But the thing is, you know, about 4 weeks ago, this is what I also mentioned to AvGeek this morning, that there were quite a lot of these channels coming in and promoting themselves and stuff like that. And I have always mentioned that we have moderators, 3 of them to be more precise, who are overseas. And, you know, we never really want them to chat. That is why you will see our chats out here on our channel. We do not have moderators sending any of the messages. They are like pretty quiet, whatever. But then, you know, they asked me whether we should be allowing it, for the very fact that, you know, it seems to be that they were promoting themselves and then they are like mocking us in a way, saying that, oh, your setup is this and that and whatnot. But then, you know, for us, the setup that we have out here, it's a pretty technical setup for us. And I think I did mention last week as well, when Dean was around here, I did mention that we use NVIDIA's GPUs for the processing, and, you know, that makes quite a lot of sense. So now what happened is, the moderators asked me whether we should be blocking all sort of promotions as such, because, you know, everyone was like, oh yeah, we'll promote our channel and this and that. And then, you know, in the end, we as a channel get mocked. And then we thought that, yeah, that's unfair. You know, it's unfair that we share quite a lot of things, we support each other and things like that. And then, you know, eventually they start mocking us. And then, you know, since last week, I was like, yeah, okay, fine. If that's the case, you know, we will just stop talking about all other channels. So yeah, you know, Runway, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying that you were promoting, but what I'm saying is, you know, we just aren't talking about any other channels, for the very fact that, you know, the moderators will be like, oh yes, you know, this is the one, so we had to block it. And we don't really want to be blocking people that we know. So it's like, I know you, I know AvGeek, you know, even AvGeek this morning was talking about you, and I said, oh yeah, I did watch your stream yesterday whilst we were around at the beach. So it was a wonderful one. But having said that, you know, it's just like, to keep everything going nice and smooth, and don't really want any sort of blockings and stuff like that. That's the reason. But yeah, always happy to see you around on the channel. And like you said, you know, you're going to be around out and about tomorrow, so we are looking forward to that one, mates. So good luck with it.
162, then contact on 12615.
Yes, 5 Scorpion, like I said, you know, again, with the viewers part of it, right? Like I said, we are quite busy. We have a day job, we have another business apart from YouTube as well. So most of the time, it's not something that we may able to do. And that is the very reason why you see we are only out and about on the weekends. When we have a day off, we'll come out here, we'll stream, we'll get whatever aviation action that we can get. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, you know, those sort of events, we just can't actually do anything. No matter how much we would want to, like, you know, we would want to film or something. Yeah, sadly, that is not something we can do because it's just not possible for us. You know, there's quite a lot of work. Now, that doesn't go to say that we aren't dedicated to YouTube. You know, of course, everyone wants more subscribers, everyone wants more viewers, including us. But yeah, it's I would say, in a sense, that the business side of it, you know, it's quite commercial. We've got to look at quite a lot of things, and we will not able to make it on the day. That's why. But then that is why, you know, we need so many more channels like yours, so that we can catch the action. Even though we aren't at the airport, we can still experience what exactly is going on in and around Sydney, and right now Western Sydney too. Come on, 5 Scorpion, get AvGeek the hash browns. Alright, Singapore Airlines SQ212. Alright, Adele says, thank you very much. I'm glad you're watching your channel. Thank you very much, Adele. Really appreciate it. Please stay tuned. We will be bringing a lot of that Tokyo Haneda action very, very soon. Adele says, I'm trying to find the model of Lufthansa, the 100-year anniversary from Herpa, but they haven't produced it yet. I do believe they will be producing it, but it's going to be a while. I think maybe check it around late August or September. Maybe you should get it by then because, you know, not Singapore Airlines, Lufthansa does complete, I think, 100 years in September, if I'm not wrong. I'm not too sure. I could be wrong. Probably I'm mixing it up with Cathay Pacific's 80 years anniversary livery. But yeah, give it a go, maybe late August, September, and you should most likely able to get one of those models. You know, the thing is, even once they are in production, it does take them quite some time before they end up getting it out to the market. So yeah, they could probably be delayed, and the Middle East war did not help anyone, you know, anyone in the world whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're not directly connected to that fuel crisis and whatnot, but, you know, everything is a cohesive thing. There'll be people with their supply chains affected, and that would have, in one way or the other, affected production of the newer models. Hey AvGeek, I seriously have no idea. So, you know, I do remember Runway asked us, I think about maybe a month ago, whether we had blocked them and stuff like that. And, you know, like I said, then we had a chat with the moderators, but then, you know, the moderators showed me, and even I checked it myself, there's nothing in out there. It's like nothing whatsoever, like no blocked accounts, no nothing. Of course, you know, we have a few bots here and there that we have left them as blocked, but yeah, Runway is not really blocked as such. So we really have no idea. And then I did ask Runway to refresh and, you know, log out, log in and whatnot, which they kindly did. And, you know, even we did the same. We refreshed our stuff. I think for the first 1 week we just couldn't refresh because, you know, I always mention that we are super busy, we hardly ever get time. But then yeah, eventually we did that, had a chat with the moderators. Yeah, we don't really see anything that could have affected the account, because what Runway told us that when they comment out here, no one ends up seeing the comment, which I think is true. We don't really see it, neither our viewers can see it, so not too sure what's happening out there actually. Another Qatar Airways, they will be pulled around to the remote bay. Not too sure if they'll be that side. They could possibly be there. Yeah, because the one diagonally behind us, we also have Thai Airways A350. It's not visible from here, but as we were driving to this place, we did see them.
Runway 1, independent visual approach 10,000 to 11, turn right 5 degrees and localize the runway 16 right. Runway 16 right, expect the independent approach.
Okay, 7:31 a.m. 19th July 2026. We do have VJet Air coming in, VJ85. Let us get a good look of it. There you go. Once they arrive, we should be having the departure of SQ211 Singapore Airlines, Boeing 777-300ER to Singapore Changi. All right, AvGeek. No stress, mates.
Star 4, sir. Taxi, hold short, runway 25.
And VHET has arrived with their Petrolimex livery yet again. Petrolimex sticker actually, not the livery.
Star 812, gateway to company on Charlie. Follow them and hold short, runway 25.
Nice, the sun is out, shining bright on us. And this is Qantas A380. They won't be moving at least for the next couple of hours until they need to be boarding. Let us have a look at Shep's Mound board. Where is it? There you go.
D5 City Grand, good morning. Taxi out, runway 25.
Maybe a second. D10 to 6,000.
Red Bravo, the ground, roger. Jetstar 4, sir, cross, runway 25, taxi, holding point Bravo 10, 16 left.
Welcome back, AvGeek. Welcome. All right, SQ211. Sorry, 212. I usually say SQ211 most of the times because I'm so used to arriving Sydney on that flight as well. SQ211. It's a wonderful flight. Daytime flight. It departs Singapore Changi about 9:30, 10 a.m. in the morning and reaches about 7 p.m. over here, local time. Of course, 1 hour later during daylight savings.
Yeah, they head down with 1 strike. 21 April.
Our 812, Contract 25, point Bravo 10, runway 16 left.
Good morning. 1 Alpha 655. Good afternoon, 773, Sydney approach, good morning. 16 right. Information is no. Expect the independent visual approach. Descend via star to 8,000.
Descend via star 8,000. Copy hotel information with 16 right. Descend 773.
Feeling 220 on the director on 1261. 126. Heavy runway 16 left, expect independent visual approach, descend to 8,000.
Yes, AvGeek, Australian flag. All of our Australian airlines all across. Qantas, Jetstar, Virgin Australia. Whoa, missed out on this.
Short, runway 16 right.
2222, descend 6,000. Runway star 6,000, vantage.
Okay, let us go to SQ212. They have begun their takeoff roll.
5 minutes, City Grand.
turn right, runway 07, and taxi via Golf to domestic 5.
Golf 4, 5.
Let us see if we can see them from behind the bushes. Nah. They would have rotated quite late, and that's the A380 of Singapore Airlines. They will be departing 11 in the morning. We will be trying to capture them departing, and they will be taken back to the gate, I think, a little after 9:30 in the morning, because they do need that an hour and a half, an hour and 20 minutes for boarding and preparations as such. So we will be able to see them being pulled along to the gate as well. Right now they are being taken to the remote gate.
Up to the airport, taxi via Golf, the holding point. Bravo 4, runway 1. Up to the 404, and you could make this right, or holding point Bravo 4. To the 404, your discretion, a hard right turn or use Golf Bravo. 404. Bravo.
Forward descent by star 6. Element 211 heavy, Senator. Standby, heading at 340. Heading 340, validation.
G'day, Quebec 1514, descending 10, destination hotel.
Quebec 15, Sydney approach, runways 16, expect the independent visual approach, descend of by star 26.
Descend by 6000 at runway 16, Quebec 1514.
Down 773, end of by star 26.
Descend by 1000, Quebec 773.
We'll do 222, come the director on 26.1. 161, Xanadu, today.
So Victor, yeah, that one help. You could push allow, 73 on 2 batteries.
Alright, so they've been taken to the remote gate. We will be able to see them later today. We will be watching them closely. PR211 Manila to Sydney service arriving on runway 16 right. Let us see where exactly they are. Yeah, there you go. Easy to spot them. Still quite far off. So we'll see if we are getting any more action out here. Japan Airlines out there getting ready for its flight JL52. Still a bit of time, I think another hour or so. So a long time for them. Good morning everyone, good morning to all joining us on the live stream from all across the world. Appreciate you all joining us.
A221.
Alrighty, let us capture the arrival not SQ, PR 211. I was going to say SQ 211, Singapore Airlines that again, but nah, SQ 211 is the flight that arrives Boeing 777 in the evening. And this is PR 211 coming in from Manila.
Starts on advance footing. Good morning, 140, holding short 1
Hey Jano, good evening, thanks for joining us. So Jano is watching us from Holland. Wow, it's going to be around evening to night time out there in Holland. Thank you very much Jano for watching us, really appreciate you.
Right, on the side, right, out there, 1, stay well, 140.
I think Korean Air should be getting ready for its departure as well. We'll be having Batik Air right next to them in that vanilla livery, nothing at all on the plane. We will be able to see it as they do depart.
When you're able to Golf Hotel.
Let's get a look at the sun. It's supposed to be a cloudy day and then we got the sun out here.
Crossing 825, taxi A3.
Cross to Alpha BC.
Shot 24, the tower, parking on the side this morning, so vacate left. Don't about the Rapid or Bravo 8.
And that is Philippine Airlines, Airbus A330-300.
6 right.
Information host, already 9,000 stop. 29 Sydney approach, runway 16 left. Limit center visual approach. Descent wind, start 6,000. 16 left, and we're ready. 6,000, 6,000. 73, turn left into 34.
Hey Francis, good morning. How are you, Francis? Hoping you're doing well. Thank you very much for joining us this early in the morning, just 7:47 a.m. on a Sunday. Pretty sure I know quite a lot of people would just love to sleep in, but thank you very much for joining us this early in the morning. Hope you're doing well, Francis. Really appreciate you joining us. Thank you.
C629, just want to check runway 16 left.
And New Zealand NZ221 that has just come in from Christchurch. We will able to see them depart as well later today, so stay tuned. Hopefully everything goes well and they don't get delayed. I do believe Scoot was delayed quite a bit yesterday, TR12 if I'm not wrong, or TR11. They did depart, I think, around maybe past 1 p.m. yesterday afternoon. We actually filmed them because yesterday was one of our filming days. We were just filming and getting videos for the channel. Oh, Francis is up in Darwin. Are you out there for one of those shows or something, Francis? I think I saw one of your comments on the other channels, right, that you would have been out there. Yeah, okay, cool. I totally get it, yeah. Alrighty, Qatar Airways, let us see where they do take it. I do see one spot out here. You see there is quite a bit of distance between the A350 and that structure that we just saw. So maybe it's going to be out there. Let us see. If it works out well, that will be good.
1349 Sydney.
Oh really? You live there? Okay, cool. That is nice. Why is it I felt that there was something that you would have said out there? I'm not too sure. Maybe I've got something totally wrong. But yeah, good to know that, Francis. Darwin is going to be such a nice place compared to the chaos of Sydney. I would say, sometimes it can be really chaotic. In fact, I've never really been to Darwin, Alice Springs, in fact the whole of Northern Territory. That is something I would love to do someday. Hey AvGeek, yes, it was indeed a wonderful one, yes. Really appreciate it, mates, really appreciate it. Hey Mark, good morning. How are you, Mark? Happy weekend, happy Sunday. Hoping you're doing well. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, there you go. So that is exactly what I think I was referring to, the fly past on Thursday evening. Cool. Thanks, Francis, for letting us know. Really appreciate it. And in fact, we appreciate your presence. You've always been around on the aviation community, quite active with the aviation community. Cannot expect anything more from you, mates. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, Qatar Airways, Boeing 777, they will be departing later in the afternoon today. Little after 3. Ooh, RAAF open day next Saturday, 1st of August. Wow, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are already excited about that one. It's going to be great. Jono says, nice to see what's going on at the other side of the world. Yes, indeed, mates, indeed. Yeah, you'll get to see the nice sunny weather out here in Sydney, and out there for you in Holland it's already night time, but always happy to bring about the action from here in Sydney. This is Qatar Airways Boeing 777-300ER. In the background we have Air Asia arriving. For some reason, sometimes I find even Air Asia beautiful. It just depends on the time of the day, the weather. Ooh, look at that! Qatar Airways being pulled quite far ahead. Of course, I do believe because of the wingspan, Qatar Airways wouldn't able to be out here, because on the other side we have an A330 cargo of Australia Post Qantas. I happened to see it from that far whilst I was driving and coming to the airport. So yeah, quite a bit. And as you all know, 7:53 a.m. at this very stage. This is a lull time out here at Sydney Airport.
A329 after Gersi yesterday, 6,000 in report reaching.
After Gersi, today 6,000 Wilco's on C6. Senegal just up 10 on the 1010.
Sunfly 10 City approach from Information Hotel, runway 16 right, expected the beneficial approach.
Yeah, not much action. Which is the usual stuff at this time of the day. Ooh, Francis, you missed out last night's stream here. The last night members only stream was wonderful. But yeah, how was your game? How was the game that you were watching, the golf? I think it's pretty much entertaining. Yeah, last night we were super busy. We did not have time to even sleep. We slept actually quite late at 12:30 this morning. So yeah, it's a bit too crazy for us, you know, the last few weeks, I would say.
Correction, China 625, 325, runway 16 right. Expect the independent visual approach, descend by.
Yeah, there you go. That was a wonderful touchdown.
73 heavy, Sunita.
Ground base, about the pushback approved.
Pushback approved, what we on?
Hey, Asia, I'm not too sure whether they have some gates free out there. I do believe they do. So, good on them.
Code 4, City Guard G'day. For Bay 25, it is occupied at the moment. Please contact the Alpha Hold Bay 25.
Alpha Hold 25, Bay 25.
We do have Vietnam Airlines coming in from Ho Chi Minh City on their A350-900 flight VN773, and they are just around the corner. Should be here in the next minute or so.
639, mate. 6,000.
2629, run. 30, turn left, heading at 320.
3, record 730.
To November, at the 6,000.
Red Hot, they now freeing up, so I get you moving. Tow Yankee, put it out for now.
What a 730 of 230.
We'll turn around, have a look at the 787 in the meanwhile.
25, take hotel, Ultra Yankee.
Right, hotel.
Hey Shano, yes, the 787 is a nice one, and we have the A350. Let us capture that touchdown. Hopefully we get some nice smoke out there. Yeah, just a bit, not much, but that's okay. Nice and smooth landing regardless. Vietnam Airlines coming in from Ho Chi Minh City.
Red Oscar, turn Alpha, for International 2.
30, cut the director on 1.
Nice.
1.
George. Let's put us in 30.
November Club direct 125 decimal.
Female 773, good morning. Runway locating Alpha 4.
Vietnam 773, and good morning, taxi Alpha, hold short, 25.
Alpha, traffic 25, Vietnam 773.
And Vietnam 73, unfortunately, you Alpha Bay 5 is occupied at the moment. I will let you know.
Vietnam 73, holding dot 2.
On a 4, we're going to be a while now.
I'm sure at this time, I think we're waiting tollway. I don't have an exact time at the moment. Back when it's for A1.
Alrighty, we do see two planes coming in, Melbourne to Sydney, Brisbane to Sydney. Brisbane to Sydney is for runway 34, runway 16 left.
570, south.
270, altitude South 510.
Hey Francis, yes, I was reading the news, the one from France all the way to Melbourne. Yeah, it's a shame that we won't be able to see it out here in Sydney, but I'm pretty sure there'll be quite a lot of people traveling to Melbourne to have a look at it and film this historic moment. This is not something you end up getting to see every single day or maybe every once in a while too. It's one in a lifetime experience. So yeah, wishing the crew all the best. It's going to be a pretty long journey. So yeah, I'm also aware of the fact that there'll be quite a lot of that testing equipment out there on the aircraft, because they will be testing various parameters and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm sure we'll get to see some sort of live stream on YouTube as well as see it up on the news. Let us see how everything works out. I'm really excited for it, but yeah, I did feel a bit sad that we weren't getting it in Sydney though.
Good morning, the Saab as such. I don't run Lima Golf, and I see if they could do that without you there.
Alright, AvGeek, take care of yourself, have a wonderful one, and see you around. See you next time, maybe whenever we stream again.
A316 ground taxi via Bravo 4, Bravo 4, runway 16.
Yeah, true. It is really going to be on the mainstream media, considering the fact that it's one of Project Sunrise's plans as such, and the very fact that Airbus is testing it out, it means quite a lot. There'll be a lot of that data that's going to be exchanged between Qantas and Airbus, and a lot of things, a lot of learnings, a lot of suggestions in terms of improvement over that one flight. So yeah, there'll be a lot in the coming weeks that we get to know through news articles as well. So let us see how everything works out. Wishing everyone all the very best, and to all our Melbourne viewers, I am sure you all will be excited as hell to look at that one. Yeah, if only we could get it, but that's okay. As long as, the flight is safe, everything goes well, it's going to be a nice and smooth one. But yeah, it's a pretty long one, I would say. That's the thing, it's like very long flight.
Routine, continue via Bravo, hold short.
Alright, gate congestion continues. Vietnam Airlines waiting for its gate.
816 on Bravo.
Qantas 787-9 Dreamliner waiting for the airs.
Star 510, contact director 12.
Director 12, South 510.
Let us get that 737-800 Adelaide to Sydney on Virgin Australia 401.
Approved. Safety vehicles behind it.
Yes, Francis, a lot of cabin crew training, and I read one of that aviation articles which said that the cabin crew, they are not too happy as such, you know, because of course, you know, their welfare and all that thing will be taken care of. But when I say they're not too happy, what I'm trying to say is a lot of them have raised concerns about being that long on a flight. Of course, you know, they will be getting their crew rest time and all those sort of things, but you know, still it's like I think what really is happening is it's a new thing. Not very many people are used to traveling quite regularly on such flights, and that is one of the reasons why, you know, those concerns will be there. And I do believe for the first few months it is going to be there as such, but their main concern is on such a long flight they will end up getting a lot more tired than, let's say, any other long haul flight. Let's say a 14, 15, 16 hour flight, you wouldn't really feel as tired compared to a one on a 20-hour flight, a 22-hour flight. You know, those are the marathon journeys. It is on a totally different level. So, you know, I really have to appreciate the cabin crew for whatever they do and being ready to step up and take those flights. And it's not that, you know, they're going to be taking it once a year, twice a year, or 3 times. It's going to be over and over again, and that is the thing. Yeah, Jano, yeah, sadly, you know, Australia's geographical position out here on the globe is like way too far. So, you know, it's totally understandable that it is always going to be an issue. In fact, you know, Australia, they say, is the most isolated nation as such. And which is rightly so. As you can see on the globe, you know, there's quite a lot of that land mass. Asia, a lot of the countries are reachable, so nice and well connected as such, but in terms of distance, yeah, Australia is quite far from Asia, I would say. You want to take a flight to Singapore, Vietnam and all, a minimum of 8 hours you've got to be in the air. In fact, more than 8 hours at times if you're traveling to Vietnam, and further out in Asia it would be even much more. Now again, Japan is going to be about 9.5 hours. You want to go from Sydney to the east, the west coast of the United States, another 14 hours, 15 hours. That is the thing. So yeah, no matter where you want to fly, it's always a big thing from here in Australia, and you know, that is something we've just learned to accept and live with it, because we can't really change that, right? It's like, yeah, but the very fact that the technology has evolved so much that finally Project Sunrise is going to be successful next year. It's going to be launched next year, October, flights to London Heathrow, and soon after, in a few months after that, Sydney to New York. That's going to be nice. Alright, the Guangzhou service on China Southern 325. Just want to have a look whether they have that mismatched cone, because if they have that mismatched nose cone, it's just going to be a standout for us. So let us see.
Gradually push along to allow a company 7 onto the main front. Brilliant, thank you.
Alright, Jana says, I go in October to Turkey on a holiday. 4 hours, it's good, not long. Yeah, 4 hours is quite reasonable, you know. For the most part, Jana, if we are going to be traveling from Sydney to, let's say, Perth, we end up on a flight of about 4 hours. So, you know, I can totally understand, in fact, in Australia being so huge as a country, and it's spread out north to south and east to west. You know, the east to west, the distance is quite a bit. So yeah, well, what can you do? But happy for you, 4 hours is like a seriously small hop, I would say. And, it's going to be an enjoyable flight, I think.
Velocity 14, Sydney ground company's parking at 3240, pushback approved.
40 push approved.
Alright, Jano says, but now knows Australia. Sorry, I didn't get that. Like, were you trying to say something else? Or perhaps maybe I'm not understanding. Please let us know, Jano, what that means. Let us see.
Victor, Sydney ground pushback approved till from 124.
Wait, Wolf, approved now.
China Southern. I'm waiting to see the nose cone of the aircraft.
Cathay 110 City ground, 2 pushback approved.
Bay 44 Alpha pushback approved, then reposition to 45 Alpha.
Oh, I think they painted the nose cone.
That's 589.
Because earlier we used to see
10 degrees in the Shep, 5 approach. Big right.
a nice mismatched white nose cone, but yeah, they've got that resolved.
Let's get you to G'day, when ready, cleared visual approach. George,
Alright, Jano says, I'm a tall guy, and then 737 is enough. Jano, to be quite honest, a 737 for tall people is not the most comfortable, because, a lot of 737s, they will cram up a lot seats out there, because 737s usually aren't really used on ultra long haul distances as such. But for a 4-hour flight, I would say you may end up being slightly uncomfortable after the first hour and a half or so. 4 hours is manageable, but yeah, I think in the first 90 minutes you should be totally fine, but after 90 minutes, yeah, you may feel that slight discomfort, especially in terms of leg room. For taller people on a 737, yes, it could be a bit of a thing. Oh, look at who we have here, Vicky Gabbett. Hello everyone from Cocoa Beach, Florida. I hope everyone's having a lovely weekend, a good weekend. Thank you so much for this awesome stream. I'm really enjoying it. Thank you, Vicky. Really appreciate you joining us. We do hope we can keep you entertained. We do stream about every other weekend. We will be streaming one of the days this week as well. And we will be streaming from Tokyo Haneda Airport soon. So please stay tuned with us. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, Jano, so the thing is, I'm not too sure if you've already got your assigned seats or whatever, but maybe you can try one of the exit row seats. When I say the exit row seats, I'm not talking about the mid-exit row. I'm talking about the bassinet exit row, those seats, because those are the ones which will give you a pretty good leg room. So if you are lucky enough, Jano, to get one of those seats, maybe request for it at the time of check-in if you aren't doing an online check-in or whatever, or something that way. Maybe if you're lucky enough, or maybe if you haven't already booked your seats, like selected your seats, maybe just go online, try selecting your seat for fee or free. I don't really know how it's working and which airline you're traveling on. But if you book one of those extra legroom seats, you're going to be really comfortable for that 4-hour flight. Now again, 4-hour flight on a 737, not the best of the choice, but it's going to be slightly bit more comfortable in terms of legroom for you. So give it a go, mates. Give it a go. Oh, 28 euro. Come on. That's a bit pricey for one of the seats, I would say, especially for a 4-hour flight. Yes, at the emergency door, I booked €28. Yeah, okay, cool. So in that sense, right, Jano, I think you should be fine, but it's not going to be the best of the experiences when you do have other flights like we see on screen, an A350 or the Boeing 787, A380, Boeing 777. No, it's not going to be one of those best comfort seats as such. But yeah, I'm happy for you that you have actually booked that emergency row seats, and yeah, you should be totally fine. Hey Jano, nah, you should be totally good, so don't stress too much about it. It will be pretty good for you, mates. Don't worry. Hey Francis, you flew on 13 hours, speedbird 787-9, 30K mega leg room. Yeah, that's a totally different situation, Francis. Yeah, but how was it, How was it, like a $30,000 ticket, mates? That's going to be a totally different ball game altogether. How was it? I'm pretty sure you would have enjoyed it. Yeah, I think it's an experience of a lifetime for very many of us, and that includes me as well. Hopefully someday. But yeah, good to know, mates. Oh, Jano, you're going with Corendon. Yeah, okay, I have flown on Corendon 737 very many times. I would say it's not the best of the products out there because, they cram it up with quite a lot of seats. I've flown on Corendon not directly, but as one of the airlines that used to warm lease them. So that's when I had been with them. Yeah, so wishing you all the best.
510 affirmative, and your first to the Thai aircraft. Victor, still make this turn, enter runway 25, give way to...
Alright, Francis says it was nearly $2,200 return Singapore London. Okay, that's good to know. 2,200 I think would have been more manageable. Yeah. Yeah, cool. But thanks for sharing with us, Francis. Really appreciate it. It's always good to get a good idea of what you could possibly expect when you're traveling as such. Even we want to travel from Singapore, but not to London, to Frankfurt as such. Don't know when we will end up doing it though.
Way 16 right.
Bravo 4, hot spot, Bravo 4, 1, right.
Cathay Natus Hotel as current taxi Golf to holding point Alpha 1 for runway 6 right.
Golf Alpha 1, holding point.
Oh, you don't really see any prop planes in Holland? Wow, didn't really know that, but I do believe, because y'all are quite centrally located in the world, so you'll see most of the jets as such, because I do believe Holland has a very busy airport too.
Leaving the apron and then you cleared Saab A32, okay.
Aviation 629, cross 25.
Dash 9. I mean, we have the Dash 8-400. Didn't know you'll have the Dash 9. I don't think we've got any of the Dash 8-400s this morning, but let us see if we can get some.
Your way to a Thai A350 inbound behind. In Bay 57, push back and
Oh, only the Coast Guard. Ah, okay.
push
I get
back
it.
far enough. Clear Bay 57.
Alright, anyway, wishing everyone a very good morning to all joining us. We have Thai Airways, they're being pulled to the gate for their flight later today. We have gate congestion, China Southern, Vietnam Airlines out there, Cathay Pacific CX110, taxiing to the runway for its flight to Hong Kong International Airport. We did capture it earlier today, arriving from Hong Kong SCX111.
Echo 4 channel, box 7.
Chicago 13 seconds, May 16 right, please attack.
Tackle, spec approved.
That's right, heavy Houston approach today. It's 16. Expect an independent visual approach. That's not starting to come down.
Alrighty, this morning I was speaking about how it's not cold at 15 degrees, but now the fact that it is blowing, it does feel slightly bit colder.
So 48 contact director, 1, 2, 6, 1, 1.
Alrighty, we need to capture this. Woohoo! Air New Zealand. All black livery.
Control 60 with this 190.
Yeah, that is what we wanted to go capture.
Taxi 1 up Bravo 216 right. Want to come, you'll see on your left. So push back, cross speed approved.
Coming!
603, taxi by holding point Bravo 216 right. Doing seconds.
Bravo.
Qantas 589, give the outbound, they're going to Bravo 2, taxi Charlie 1, visit up if you like it. Sorry, they'll also be pushing it back.
Yeah, finally there you go. Emirates CK412, service to Christchurch. Finally pushing back. It is going to be wonderful to capture Emirates taking off from runway 16 right. We'll get a very good view of their rotation.
69 information. The wind is 113 to 10 knots. Up to 2,500. 4,000. Temperature.
Got 110 heavy target, eh? Come 1260 centigrade. I'm at 25, hold short Charlie 1. That's from my 35, hold short. Contact 40, Bravo 16, please for takeoff.
90 degrees to 10 knots. Altitude 2,500. Floor test. Temperature 16. Steady. Wind is 160 degrees, 1 direction 6 knots.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for joining us from all across the world. We are live from Sydney Airport, and this is Sydney Airways.
Southern 325, taxi via key to bay 57. May take a minute or so for the guide.
Okay, taxi Yankee to gate 57, Southern 325.
Adelaide to Sydney service up there. We'll capture them arriving. And then we do have VA916 as well, followed by JQ48. JQ48 is what we want to capture, the 787-8 Dreamliner on Jetstar coming in from Seoul, Incheon. Oh, Francis says Dash 8 production restarted in Mirabel in Canada for Bombardier. That's very nice. I know quite a lot of people are Dash 8 fans as such. You know, even I love the Dash 8. I just find them cute, I would say.
Runway, drive clear to take off. 1, the bay, 55. 61, City Ground, g'day, cross 25 to the bay. We'll just be waiting for tax just doing a cross, please. Can we cross 25 to the bay? 7, fine.
And having said that, CX110 for its flight to Hong Kong.
You want to give me a super today? One expect independent individual. Stand up, start.
Ultra 25. Bravo 1, holding point. 186 right. Everyone, g'day, your name and reposition as required as a report when you're complete. Contact to Bay 5, you can take Charlie 1.
And have a look at a New Zealand all black livery yet again. We did capture them arriving when they were on finals.
Roger, give over that company coming northbound. Bravo 4160.
Roger, company, hotline, all the way back.
3 Hotel Juliet, clear of the China Southern, Bay 57, taxi Golf, Alpha 2 holding Alpha 1, runway 16 right.
5 holding 4. Transton 791. Star, maintain present head. Localizer 16 right.
Yes, NNA is here. Yeah, Francis, we happened to capture it. I do believe last week as well we captured it, if I'm not wrong, or maybe the week before. I can't really even recollect now because we've seen it countless number of times already. But yeah, it is out here right in front of us. Yes, Francis, the Cathay Pacific was beautiful, A350. I still hope, I have seen now the special livery, 80th anniversary livery of Cathay Pacific couple of times, but you know, never really satisfied. Always want to see more of it. But you know, even otherwise, standard livery of Cathay Pacific, it looks beautiful. The sole engine service on Jetstar, JQ48. Hey, Hansela, hello. How are you, Hansela? Nice to see you back again. Hoping you're having a great Saturday evening.
Shouldn't be too long. Grand taxi Old Showman.
Okay, QF60 Tokyo Haneda to Sydney. It'll be arriving on runway 16 left. We will capture that one, and then maybe by that time I thought we'll be going to get some water for us from the car, but then I think by then Emirates will be closer to runway 16, so I think we'll just wait for Emirates to fly past in front of us, and then we'll just go for a short water break.
25.
Yeah, 402, good morning. Give way to Air New Zealand inbound. Bay 53, push approved. On taxiway, go.
Taxiway 550, affirmative, Sunday Golf, 402.
402, correct, and simply gone to the east of Yankee.
429 Delta Tagada.
Thank you, Hansela. Thank you for the like. I really appreciate it, mates. Each and every like means a lot to us. It shows how much you all love us, and we cannot complain whatsoever. We are really grateful, sir. Really, really, really grateful. Apart from that, Hansela, how are you doing? Are you going to be watching the World Cup final tomorrow? Are you excited about it?
Jetstar 6, you're in my 165, clear for takeoff. Top 2.
Hey, Andrew. Hello. How are you, Andrew? Hoping you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning from what do I say? It's not really sunny, so maybe good morning from overcast Sydney. It's slightly sunny, slightly cloudy. You can see it on the grass out here. You know, a bit of that sun, a bit of shade and clouds and whatnot. But yeah, hoping you're having a great time. Andrew, thank you very much for joining us. Really appreciate it. And hoping we can keep you entertained. What do we have here? QF60 coming in from Tokyo Haneda. They are on finals to runway 16L. Thank you very much for all the love, Jano. Really appreciate it, mates. We do hope to see you in the future as well. We will be filming quite a lot from Tokyo Haneda, so stay tuned for all of that action. All right, Jano, have a wonderful time, have a wonderful Saturday night and get some great sleep. Have a wonderful Saturday night, because tomorrow night, Sunday night for you, it's going to be the World Cup final. I'm pretty sure a lot of people all across the world will be glued to their TVs and devices. So enjoy the sleep for today. Yeah, Jano, see you next time. Stay tuned. We will be streaming during the week someday. Let us see when it works out best for us. But yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you.
When you're ready, if you could just for 127 dates more.
All right. Hansela says they're doing good. That's very nice to know. And it has been a good weather year today. I hope Spain wins the World Cup final. Woohoo! Yeah, so you're rooting for Spain. And yeah, I think we had a couple of other viewers who are already also rooting for Spain. So let us hope the best team wins. Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful tournament. Not a tournament, a match. You know, the whole World Cup has been a wonderful tournament. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the match is going to be action-filled. A lot of emotions, a lot of action that we expect to see, but yeah, there'll be a lot of emotions attached as well. Hoping everything goes well for everyone.
I think departures, get out. Departures. You look forward to an assigned into road 210 line up 8 runway.
Thank you, Jano. Thank you. Yeah, really appreciate it. You know, we just do whatever we can, and yeah, for you to say that we have a great site, a great channel as such, yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you. Are we going to get a view of them from behind the bushes? Yeah, there you go. Lucky us. And finally a dash 8 for us. Yeah, I don't think we spotted any since morning, taxiing past in front of us. All right, Francis. Thank you so much. Yep. And alrighty, there's another one. Ooh, thank you, Hansela. Thank you for sending a gift membership. Thank you very much. And Francis, congratulations for receiving the gift membership. That's very nice. Hopefully we can keep you entertained, Francis, and all of our channel members out here. We do post quite a lot of member first YouTube shorts and YouTube videos, so stay tuned. At this very moment we don't have any, but come later today we will be uploading a few of YouTube shorts from our filming day yesterday, and they will be member first access only. So if any of you would love to have access first before anyone else, yeah, consider becoming a member. Membership starts from just about $1.49 Australian per month. Yeah, if you do purchase the membership from your iPhone or any of the Apple devices, maybe slightly higher, considering the fact that Apple Store does charge a 30% service fee from their App Store. So yeah, the best way to save money is just hop on to a Chrome browser, Safari browser, or any browser of your choice and be a member. You're going to be saving quite a bit in terms of membership cost each month.
The Airbus A380 is coming from a special one. Airbus A380.
And there you go, that is EK412 to Christchurch.
A220 taxi, Bravo, multi-point Bravo 216 right. Call the tower whenever you're ready. If any wake service players, I'll give you an early answer.
Multi-point Bravo 2
How good was that? Wonderful, nice early rotation. Super lovely. And yes, Hansela, that was the Dash 8 Q400. Yeah, we see quite a lot of them. I think we'll see a lot more of them as the day passes by.
So, it doesn't look busy. In the morning it's been alright, but currently somebody landed.
And that is China Eastern. That was wonderful. And Korean Air KE42, they will be departing as well shortly. They'll be on the taxiway pretty soon.
Waiting for the next one.
Turning to 791 Heavy.
Let's see who's gonna go.
Right by Alpha 4.
791, good morning, parking bay, bay 2, taxi via Alpha, hold short of runway 25.
2 taxi via Alpha, hold short of 5, turning to 791.
What's the A20 targeting? You'd have to wait because there's still wait from the 380 departure, so 4 minutes. But
Fighting 1, Roger, was 1 left.
it's 4 minutes delay behind that section 138, whereas it's just 7 miles. Rescue 206 understood. Stand by.
Right, and then we have China Eastern.
Just cross runway 25, hold short, Bravo 3. 5 hold short, Bravo 3. Jet, roger.
To ATIS information, there is current. Get one China Eastern A330 and then via Alpha to holding Alpha 1, runway 1, right.
Yeah, you were China Eastern, then Alpha to point on only one right, and 4
Let's transporting today, transporter. Ready for the train next junction.
And then we'll capture the departure of Virgin Australia right now. I think we should be getting the rotation.
Rescue 206, you might have just confirm the scores are in full.
LGD.
So get your
Well,
Yeah, right, come on. 502, stay on the Saab 10, face India.
Takes right, expect independent visual approach. Send us 6,000 canvas meters.
that's the Sydney.
6,000.
Sydney.
Runway 6 right, cancel speed until just 502.
Just transporting.
Star 28, destiny.
360, just 28.
Hello, Ollie. Austin going Ollie. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah. One more.
Tower 120.5.
Ready for the call.
Thank you for the follow-up. Valario. Where are you from? Valario? Let me know where you're from. I'm at Sydney International.
Hey Francis, yeah, the last two flights, EK412 and 413 were on A6 EUU and A6 EUT. Oh yeah, I've been on A6 EUU quite many times actually, and they've been wonderful. But you know, I think the last of the A380s that Emirates did receive in 2021, they have slightly different configuration, especially towards the back in the economy class as such, because I think that was the second last one that they happened to receive in November of 2021. So yes, I can't really recollect what the registration on that one was, but I'm glad that you are at least keeping track of all those regos, you know, because I've kept a track of Singapore Airlines as we travel on them, and yeah, it's going to be great, you know, when you look back and look at all the registrations that you've been on. But how did you like it, Francis? Hoping everything went well on both of your flights, EK412 and 413. Should have been a wonderful one, right? Like, I do know quite a lot of people, they do say they love Emirates, but then I've had quite a few colleagues and friends who have said that, you know, they don't prefer Emirates for the very fact that the reason is they say they prefer Qantas, but then the thing is what they don't really realize is, you know, if you're going to be flying to one of those European nations with a one-stop with a one-stop, like say in the Middle East, then you end up on an Emirates flight. But having said that, I've always vouched for an airline like Qantas, Emirates, Qatar Airways and all. But, you know, given that, you know, the price should be right and stuff like that, it should be all good.
Hopefully we will see some more plane flying, more landing, you know what I mean? It's been really quiet here. These things here, this is good. Sorry, this is good.
Sorry, what's that?
The cover, you know.
That's the rig. Yeah.
The lens.
Yeah, the lens is good. Yeah.
Where did you buy?
Sorry, where did I buy? I got this from China.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
From Temu?
Nah, not from Temu. I went to China.
Oh, yeah.
I don't buy anything from Temu.
That looks good. I don't know if it is the lens, right?
Yeah, this is the lens. So it's like the phone along with the lens. We are actually zoomed in, yeah, but
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, it looks a lot closer.
Yeah, it is actually closer because we are zoomed in. So the lens itself cost us about $600.
The lens.
Yeah. That's the lens.
Yeah, I have to have a look. Yeah, that looks a lot
approved.
Much closer.
Yeah. All right. You do. K422 Seoul engine, there we go. On the Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner.
160, about push, so taxi, Yankee, Golf.
Oh yes, Francis, 3.5 hour flight, and definitely, you know, you want to fly on an A380. That's the only option we have from Sydney, right? Because, you know, one of my colleagues at work, so she is from New Zealand and her parents live there. So she will travel quite often to New Zealand, so let's say about every 2 months or so. And you won't believe it, sometimes you end up getting flight tickets on Emirates, EK412, 413 for much cheaper than you would get on Air New Zealand, Virgin Australia or Qantas. You know, for the very fact that Qantas is trying to, Emirates is trying to get all of their tickets on the A380 as such. And, you know, it makes sense, but you know, what my colleague told me is that she loves traveling on the A380 just because you get a chance to do that. Now, she is not someone who travels quite often, you know, because she has her husband, her son and all out here, so traveling is not one of the main priorities for them, at least you know, when they have school going kids and all. It's a bit difficult and stuff, but then she does go quite often to like, she's from Wellington, but she prefers going to Christchurch and then, you know, onwards, just connecting a shop to Wellington as such. But, you know, the very fact that she can go every time on an A380, that is something that really makes her a lot more crazy. So that's the thing. Good morning, Mary. Good morning. Francis says, yes, if I can remember, Sydney to Christchurch return was 6:30. Wow, there you go. 6:30, and I tell you, you're going to get like crazy amount of food and whatnot. They feed you well. even Qantas feeds you well, right? But Emirates on that sector, considering the fact that they fly pretty long haul. EK412, as we all know, comes in from Dubai to Sydney, and then Sydney to Christchurch, and then EK413 the other way around, Christchurch to Sydney, and then Sydney all the way on his 14.5-hour flight to Dubai. So yes, it does make quite a lot of sense, that they make that sector of the flight as a loss leader as such, but then where they really shine with their profits is Sydney to Dubai, Dubai to Sydney. They really go bonkers on that one. So yeah, $630, wonderful one. And in fact, someday I would really love to take that flight as well, 412, 413, because I have been on both sectors of flights, 412 and 413, but from Sydney to Dubai and Dubai to Sydney, because I travel to Dubai quite often. But nah, I've never completed the whole of the thing, like, onwards to Christchurch and from Christchurch. So let us hope we can do that someday. Not too sure if it's going to be possible anytime in the near future, because we have a lot of our travel and stuff, all messed up because of the Middle Eastern war earlier this year. I have mentioned it very many times that we plan our trips well in advance. And we try getting tickets and stuff like that. Yeah, we did miss out on some crazy good deals just before the war, thinking that we'll just wait a bit and book in the months to come. But yeah, that is one of our things where we shouldn't have waited. But all said and done, you can't really predict the future as such. So whatever works best, and let us see.
Suppose just recently pressed 6 left, expect an independent visual and fly 170 plus 167 and then medium out.
All right, so we did have a person out here who came to us, just have a chat with us, and they were asking about the lens, and they thought we bought our lens off Temu. I mean, come on, mates, we wouldn't be getting it. But then we did tell him that that's not the thing. But again, the thing is, we have these Hasselblad lens. One is the 3x zoom lens, which we just paid about $600, but then the one that we usually use for the 10x zoom, that's a crazy one, mates. That you all will be able to see us using that lens pretty soon, actually. And where's the bird? Yeah, there you go. Wow, got a feast. So what exactly is that? Is that a bone? Yeah, it looks like a bone. Maybe someone had some KFC wings last night. Yeah, enjoy the feast, mates. Let us get back to what we are here for. Capturing aircraft. Alright, 856, which means Japan Airlines JL52 should be ready to push back. They haven't pushed back yet. There you are. Yeah, we should be able to get them. And let us check the radar if there's anything around. Yeah, not much, so I think we'll just go get some nice water break and then come back for the flight service from Tokyo Haneda. That is NH879, I believe, if I am not wrong. Tokyo Haneda service on all Nippon Airways JL52 to Tokyo Haneda. They will be departing pretty soon as well, so stay tuned with us.
Yeah, just we're waiting. 16 right, valid was minimal delay if you prefer, but it was going to be hard to rebrief it. We'll leave it your choice. Victor 15.3. Thanks for that repeat 16 right. E4 via 65,000 other detail before. 10, when you can, holding point Foxtrot for runway 16. Tower 1205 when you're ready.
Sorry, right.
Yeah, no.
Bravo 4, then Charlie, A10, on us, 5.
All right, back once again. Hey Francis, yeah, Francis says Timu lost its appeal now. Here there's an Australian delivery outlet lol Timu Express. Yeah, I tell you, yeah, but you know, because usually if you do mention to people that you bought anything from China, and they'll be like, oh yeah, that's from Timu or something. But yeah, nah, we actually got our lens from China when we went out there. And yeah, pretty original and whatnot, and you know, considering it's Hasselblad lens, definitely has to be one of those better ones. Yeah, now having said that, you know, we do have our Canon camera and Canon lens and all, but for the very fact that we have a global thing with aviation where we go to Tokyo, Haneda quite often. We did go to Los Angeles, Dubai for plane spotting, so you know, that's a totally different thing. And what really works best in that sense, you know, considering all airports, as well as in future if we do go to any other airport, we wanted something that would be that would be easier to travel with. And I think at that stage what worked best for us was Hasselblad. Now we have two of these Hasselblad lenses. One is when we use 70 to 200, the Hasselblad one, and then another one for the 300mm, again Hasselblad. So yeah, the 300 one has been like a big big investment as such, yeah, but then the 70 to 200 for $600 was a pretty bargain for us, you know. Of course, no middlemen, no nothing, direct from the manufacturer. It does help quite a bit. But of course, you know, there was a massive discount because we didn't buy the lens all by itself. You end up buying the lens all by itself, you end up paying up, I think, about $6,000-7,000. But then what we actually did is we bought quite a lot of equipment. We got a lot of cashbacks and stuff like that. So, you know, if you just go to buy the lens all by itself, then yeah, you're definitely going to be a bit.
Runway 16 right.
Hey Hansela, so you're saying it's 6 and 4. Oh, is it? Is that the score going to be? Wow. If that is the thing, I'm telling you, that's going to be an action-packed 90 minutes for that match. Let us see. Let us see how it works out. All right, Hansela says England, France 5-4. Ooh, okay. I thought you're talking about tomorrow's match. Yeah, cool. I get that.
Yeah. 502, right onto 07 and skip Delta. Just a bit short delay. Company on 52 does have air, but I'll call you back.
Right onto 07, short Delta.
102 Delta, skip way to jet at Bravo 3 and then hold short of Bravo 4 please. For 53 or 49?
All right, Charmin Air coming in with their 787-9 Dreamliner. Usually sometimes they come up with their 787-8s. Last week as well, when we did capture them, they had their 787-9s. So yeah, that's the thing. The match is finished. England won. Wow, so that means they are number 3. Third in the world. So let's see, the final tomorrow will decide who is number 1 and number 2.
102 Delta, you can remain on Bravo, and then a left at Golf, you're following Birch, Charlie, hold short. Kingdom 102 Delta, then there'll be two Virgin 3s, you're following the first one, but number one second.
Okay, wait for the first, number one.
Alrighty. Just see 737. We are waiting for JL52 Japan Airlines Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner. They've got to push back. Yeah, unless they push back, there'll be some sort of gate congestion for the incoming flights then. It's gotten cloudy. We don't expect rain, but you never know. Last week we got rain down upon when there was no rain expected in the morning when we just set up. So yeah, let's hope it doesn't rain today.
Requires 67 sending ground, 35, pushback approved.
Approach, g'day, request 662, descent 9 of hours information. Yes.
Expect the independent initial approach. Descent by the Sarge, 6000.
16 right, descent by the Sarge, 662.
Holding point Bravo 10, runway 1. Holding point Bravo 2, runway 16.
Wow. Okay, so looks like the domestic action is picking up, and I think the international ones, they should be picking up soon. Oh, as we speak, I've seen JL52 Japan Airlines on its 787-9 Dreamliner having pushed back. So yeah, we should be getting that one out and about pretty soon. We have QF101 as well that arrived a couple of minutes ago. I think about a minute ago we did see that one. But yeah, having said that, Gold Coast service, the Tokyo Haneda service as well. From the Tokyo Haneda service from on ANA, that is from Japan. They will be arriving shortly, and then we do have the Tokyo Haneda service that will be departing pretty shortly. We do see Japan Airlines in the background, as you all can see it out there. There you go. Hey Francis, yeah. Need all of those kangaroos. Yeah, hoping we can get Qantas's A380 departure today, but sometimes they are quite late, and you know, we are going to be out the door earlier than usual today.
Now are you ready to push back again?
Good morning, Kylie. Hello. How are you, Kylie? Thanks for watching us. Really appreciate it. Hoping we can keep you entertained for everything's well with us out here, and hoping you're doing pretty good as well. Hello, Dren, Denver. Hi from Denver, Colorado. Hello, mates. How are you? Hoping you're doing well. Thanks for joining us this awesome Saturday early evening, I would say, for you. Yeah, I do believe the time is about 6:08 p.m. If I'm not wrong, I could be wrong with the timing, but I do believe it should be 6:08 if I do recollect it correctly. But yeah, hoping, Brian, you're having a great start to the weekend Saturday. We are already out here Sunday morning for us. And yeah, that is the thing. Sunday morning we started filming about a little over 3.5 hours ago. Ooh, 5:08 p.m. Okay, hot. Okay, it is hot out there. Yeah, peak summer, right? July, August, peak summer. Because you know, Ryan, last year I was in Denver. That was in January, but yeah, when I was there, it was all snow. But yeah, good to know it's nice and hot, but please stay cool, because you know sometimes the heat can be a bit too uncomfortable. So I do hope you can stay nice and cool out there, and take care of yourself, mates. Really appreciate you joining us. We do hope to keep you entertained, and we will be filming from Tokyo, Japan later this year. So stay tuned for that. We will be bringing some crazy action. Thank you very much. Yeah, like I said, Dren, once again. Hoping we can bring a lot more action, not only from Tokyo, but even other airports from around the world. There we have a Tokyo Haneda service coming in on all Nippon Airways, that is ANA. Thank you. Thanks, Dren. Thank you. Alright, there you go, ANA on its Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner, inspiration of Japan.
Contact ground 126.
And the Japanese brother out there, Japan Airlines, on its Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner. They will be departing shortly. There was a time they used to fly their Boeing 777s. Let us see if we get the 777 this summer. Not sure whether we would end up getting it, but only time will tell.
1879 Sydney ground, Canadian. Alpha, hold short, range 25. Alpha, hold short 25. 79.
Okay, let us capture this departure to Melbourne A320. And then we have quite a lot of these aircraft out here as well. Each and every one of them will be departing. We have Vietnam Airlines, Air New Zealand, American AA-72, AC-34, Air Canada, I believe 251 if I'm not wrong. I can't really recollect the number, but yeah, they will be off to Kuala Lumpur soon. Then the special livery IO Pakai Muscle livery of Garuda Indonesia, they will be off to Denpasar. And Japan Airlines, we do know that one, they will be off to Tokyo Haneda, and this service is the one we just got from Tokyo Haneda. Once ANA departs as NH890 later today, that's when we will be out the door. We will end the stream after the departure of ANA today. All right, Francis says we need Japan Airlines to fly the A350 to Australia, A350-1000, same as Air India, Philippines, etc. Yes, we would love to see the A350 of Japan Airlines out here. You know, that is the thing. Japan Airlines have lovely planes out there, and we see them all the while in Tokyo. But sadly, that's not something we get. Again, configuration issues and stuff like that. Yeah, Philippine Airlines, sadly, you know, once in a lifetime experience. When Philippine Airlines did get their A350s, they flew it once to Sydney, and on the day I had come to film, the 80th anniversary livery of Cathay Pacific. Sadly, I was not even set up, and just as I was driving to the beach, like, you know, the plane spotting beach, that is this one just by the base of the air traffic control tower, the A350 landed of Philippine Airlines, and I was like, that could be the worst miss of all time in aviation for me, at least. Yeah, but all good with that. But let's see. With Air India, I'm not too sure whether they'll be sending their 787-9s. They are getting newer 787-9s, as well as they've already got their A350s, and quite a lot more to be joining them later this year. Let us see if they can get it, you know. Lovely new Air India livery, looks nice and fresh, so should be good. Hey Wayne, hello. Hello, I live in Liverpool. Hey Wayne, so which Liverpool do you live in? So is it Liverpool in the UK or Liverpool out here in Sydney? Because, you know, there's two Liverpools, right? So I'm pretty confused, because you know, we have quite a lot of our viewers from the United Kingdom, and we have quite a lot of Sydney viewers, of course, right? So I am a bit confused. When you say Liverpool, which Liverpool are you from? Are you from the UK Liverpool, or you're from the Liverpool out here in Sydney? Please let us know. But regardless of whatever it is, Wayne, so the Sydney Liverpool, that's very nice. That's very nice. Thank you very much for letting us know, mates. Really appreciate it, and hope you're having a great start to Sunday then. Yeah, thanks for joining us, and hoping we can keep you entertained with all of the aircraft action that's happening around. Japan Airlines JL52, Boeing 787-8, and all Nippon Airways out here. They'll just be waiting for their gate. Yeah, I always mention this, you know. There was one time a person came up to me and they asked me, why do you call it all Nippon Airways? And then I told them because that's the name, right? Like ANA. So yeah, well, but you know, it's like there's very many people who would not know the full name, right? So that's the reason I usually mention, and the very same reason why I also mention Tokyo Haneda and Tokyo Narita, because that's how the airports are usually named as such. Because it is an understatement when we say there's a lot of people that make mistakes when they travel to Tokyo, and they'll just look at the website, book a flight, and be like, oh, I was not supposed to be at this airport, and they end up at Narita or Haneda, and vice versa. So that's the thing. Yeah, sadly, Francis, we would have loved to see Speedbird, you know, British Airways have their A350s and whatnot, but yeah, it's like, nah, they're not going to be flying that. They'll just make do with the 787-9s. Yeah, but what can we do, right? It's like that's our luck for the most part. You know, we Australians, we don't really get to see much of that variation with plane models, and you know, that is one of the reasons why we always fly to Tokyo Haneda for that thing. You get to see a lot more than what you end up seeing anywhere else in the world. Hey Carol, hello, welcome back yet again, and thank you very much for your subscription. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Carol, and having a great summertime out there. Mary says, great listening to your commentary as I watch from my car at Shep's Mound. Where are you? What color is your car, Mary? Give us a wave. I see so many cars. Yeah, but I can't spot you. Qantas 737. Hey Carol, waving back to you. Thank you very much, Carol. Hoping you're having a great Saturday evening out there.
25, taxi holding point Bravo 0, runway 16 left.
Qantas service to Bangalore, India. Hello Wayne, hello, welcome back once again. Yeah, I mean, hello to all joining us. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever in the world you all are watching us from. Hey, Jack is asking us, is Shep's or the beach better for spotting today? Jack, it all depends on what you like. So if you just want to see the rotations and takeoff as such, then today, considering runway 16 is being used, maybe you can go to the beach. But if you want to see the whole of the touchdown experience, because runway 16 is being used, then yeah, definitely you would have to be at Shep's Mound. So it just depends on what you really prefer. But if you want to have even a much more closer view of the planes touching down, I would suggest you go to the runway 16 right lookout point, which is just by one of the cafes out there, and then you need to take a walk. It's like, you know, very close to IKEA. So give it a go, mates. Whatever you like. If you like the takeoff rolls, go to the beach. Ooh, look at that. I think the engine startup smoke. Yeah, we missed it slightly as that smoke was coming up. Hey Wayne, sorry Wayne, I think I missed your message earlier. We do get FedEx planes. Yesterday was our filming day and we were just filming, we were not live streaming, and we got quite a lot of FedEx planes. We got the 777 that came in from the United States. Yeah, we do get quite a lot of FedEx planes in the afternoon. Morning time is a bit more rare, but afternoon is when you'll get to see quite a lot of them. Afternoon to late afternoon is when you end up seeing quite a lot of them. So yeah, you can get to see that, and at the same time, yeah, you should be able to enjoy it. Carol says, watching from Southwest United States of America. Yes, Carol, because you know you've been a regular viewer out here, and we really appreciate you joining us so very many times. It really means a lot to us. No worries, Jack. Take care. No worries. Yeah, sure, Carol. See you around.
119, turn right, Charlie. Short, runway 25. Turn November, continue all full short up, Charlie. 719, ground base 52, pushback up to busiest disconnect point.
All right. Singapore Airlines, we did mention that they would be pulled to the gate just a little after 9:30. Today they're early, 9:21, and they are being pulled to the gate. Yeah, not too long before they depart. They do push back at 11 as SQ 232. Air Canada pushing back on their 787-9. All Nippon Airways gate hunting for now. We'll see that Japan Airlines, they have begun their takeoff roll on their 787-8. Let's give it a go. Japan Airlines, we see them flashing their landing lights when pushback is done at Tokyo, and we will be capturing that phenomenon later this year as well for all of you. Let's see if we're able to get a look of it. Yeah, there you go.
502 could be a golf full short of gauge is pushed.
That was a nice one. Air New Zealand for us.
Disconnect point 1, please, for the pushback. Thank you. And at star 7, correction 119. When you're ready, contact tower on 14.7. Negative, right? Bravo, 40.1 return. 55, pushback. 532.
Would love to see a 747 at this point in time. But I don't think we will.
Trans in Sydney ground, ready for pushback. Trans 13 taxi, vehicle hold Delta. Foster 03 Delta Sydney ground, taxi, point Bravo 2.
Ooh, 218 likes. Woohoo! Wow. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to each and every one of you. Really means a lot to us.
Lima on to the Pacific Tower now, 120.
That is Jetstar. Alright, we are getting the departure action out there now. Delta. There's Malaysia Airlines on their A330-900. We will be getting Air Canada, not pushing back, they've already pushed back, taxiing to runway 34. Runway 16. So, yeah, quite a lot of that action. And, I missed out on that one. American Airlines, they have pushed back AA72, so we should be getting them too. So, yeah. Once that is done, I do believe we will be getting the next crop of the departure action.
Company pulling up to 6.1. When they're clear, continue B2. Velocity 511, 225 taxi holding 5 Bravo 10. 1 left. 511, you're number 1 to exiting air Rex.
Getting one of the Saabs out there of Rex. Yeah, wish we had a closer look. Maybe when they do taxi to runway 16 left is when we may get a look of it. But now I think we should be all good.
6660 Sydney ground on Charlie, give way and then continue runway 07, hold trip.
On Charlie, you waited the Virgin 737 and vacated. Foxtrot 4 Bravo.
Obstinator, are you pushing this up?
62 and the jets are off. No faster.
Alright, height,
Take it.
62, the jets are off. You're right. Number 1. You're number 1.
Whoa, Jack!
Yeah.
Wow! That is so nice. Nice to see you, mates.
Yes.
Wow.
I love your strains.
Oh, thank you very much. Are you come to film a special plane or something? Your favorite one?
Well, I saw the private jet.
Oh yeah, so you're for that one, is it? You? Okay, cool, lovely. Enjoy. Oh, nice to see you. Really appreciate it, mates. Alrighty, Malaysia Airlines to Kuala Lumpur.
Cross runway taxi holding point Bravo 10 and 16 left.
Alright, we are getting photobombed by Virgin Australia. Okay, we just see a bit of the tail in the background. Oh my goodness. This is like totally blocked by Virgin Australia. Come on, Virgin Australia. Finally. MH250. Woo! At least we got to see it. And there you go. The Dash 8 200, very rare to see, but here you have the Dash 8 200 for all of us, giving us a wonderful view. Yeah, another of the Qantas A330s that we just saw. But right now, it's all the departure action. Delta DL40 for its flight to Los Angeles, followed by AC34 out there for its flight to Vancouver, followed by American AA72 for its flight once again to Los Angeles.
Turn right, Bravo, hold trigger. 8. The officer, proceed via please hold short of Foxtrot.
Approach runway 16 left, expect no left at the independent vision.
Alright, let us get that private jet. Hey, Hunter! Ooh, look at that. Who do we have in the house? Jazeel. Ooh, Jazeel. Thank you very much for being part of our channel as a takeoff member. I really appreciate it. Didn't expect that from you, Jazeel. Thank you. Really appreciate your kindness. Thank you very, very, very much. And yeah, greetings from the Philippines, from Jazeel. Thank you very much, Jazeel. Really appreciate it. Hey, Hunter. Hunter girl from Germany. Wow, that private jet looks so awesome. Hey, Hunter girl, hoping you're doing well. Yeah, I think it's about late night in Germany, so have a great time out there, and hoping all's good with you. Yeah, nice to see Jazeel out here today, getting a membership on our channel as a takeoff member. Yeah, Jazeel says greeting from the Philippines, so we'll just pan around and show Jazeel her home country plane out there. We can see the tail just behind American Airlines. That is Philippine Airlines. They will be departing in about the next 1 hour as PR212. And now we have another Malaysia airline that has just arrived. Alright, Hunter Girls says yes, it's 1:30 here. Ooh, that's quite late in the night. But yeah, thank you very much. Really appreciate it, Hunter Girl, that you're watching us from all across the world, Germany. Good morning, Jonathan. Good very morning. How are you? Hoping you're doing well. And thanks for joining us. Oh, okay. Hunter Girl says I have night shift, so I need to be awake. Okay, cool. We get it. Hunter Girl, I do wish you a very nice day at work. Not too sure what time you may finish, but whatever time you finish, I do hope you can get some great rest once you're done with work. And I do wish you a great Sunday. Hoping everything goes well. Blue the Horse says, hello, I'm new to this channel. I subbed only today. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I hope you will enjoy our live streams and have a wonderful time out here. Alright, DL40. DL40 for its flight to Los Angeles, California. Oh, 6 a.m. is your shift finish time, so that means 5 hours from now. Ooh, okay. So, a long day ahead, I would say. Air Canada AC-34
For departure up to the
to Vancouver.
To your taxi, Yankee, onshore, range 600. Delta 40, departures, morning. 72, just confirm you're ready for departure also.
Hunter Girl says home airport is EDDF, Frankfurt, Maine. Ooh, that is so nice, Hunter Girl. Hunter Girl, we are planning to travel on Lufthansa's Boeing 747-400 in the next few months. So, you know, of course, we want to travel from Singapore Changi International Airport to Frankfurt because the 747-400 service is out there. You know, Lufthansa has a lot of 747, but then we don't want to travel on the 747-8s because they're quite new. 747-400 is the one that we want to travel on, and it is only going to be possible. The closest to us is Singapore, which is about still an 8-hour flight from here, and then onwards from Singapore to Frankfurt is what we are looking for. But yeah, good to know that, Hunter Girl. Thank you very much, and we do hope we can keep you entertained always. We are actually trying to capture Lufthansa's 747-8 with the 100-year anniversary delivery, and we do hope to catch it on at Tokyo Haneda when we film later this year. So stay tuned, we'll get it. And there you go, Francis's home airport is YPDN. Yep, that is nice. YPDN. YPDN sounds cool, like, you know, NYPD, New York Police Department. So it's like York Police Department, New York. Nah, that's just a joke. But yeah, Darwin. Yeah, it's like very nice. YPDN. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate you, each and every one of you, you know, sharing so much of the aviation stories, aviation news, and all. You know, I have always been an advocate of sharing all of this information with each and every one of us, because I've always mentioned that no matter how much we are into aviation, no matter what we do, there'll be times when there are certain things that we do not know, like one person does not know, but another person knows quite a lot about it. And that is what, you know, things are all about. Aviation, all about sharing and getting stuff done. That was nice. Oh, Air Canada, Boeing 787-9. Hunter Girl says almost the 747 from LH is flinging to Singapore. Ooh, yeah. I actually want to be on that service, so let us see. Hopefully we are lucky enough to be on that one. Francis says to Hunter Girl, Airbus Atlas A400Ms from Lufthansa have landed here in Darwin the last few days. Wow. Francis, you know, because you mentioned that, I do think that, you know, sometimes Darwin is so much luckier to get all of those rare aircraft, something that we don't end up seeing in Sydney quite often. Wow, look at this.
83 Alpha.
Not very many special liveries today, but at least glad to get these. And the mighty good 787, look at its size. So huge. Hunter Girl, not always do we see it, but today we are lucky enough. I think we already captured one as they arrived and then departed, and then, you know, even this one, they arrived in the morning, and then right now they are onwards to runway 16L for departure. So yes, I think we are just lucky enough today, because usually we don't really end up seeing all of them.
$555, taxi vehicle to Bravo to give way to come Then holding point Bravo, runway 16 right.
So, outboard grab.
On B508, cross runway 254 short stall.
Hong Kong Airlines. Yeah, the thrust reversers are still deployed. They're already slowed down. You know, we love to see these weird and quirky things out here. That is what we are really here for. And the girl says, when I fly, I often fly to Ireland with the Shamrock. Ooh, how good is that? Seems like Hunter Girl loves aviation. Loves aviation to the next level. Aer Lingus, I wonder if they'll ever fly to Australia. Francis, I tell you, for whatever reason, you know, I would love Aer Lingus to be out here for the very fact of their livery. You know, I really find it nice, booming, calming and soothing, their livery as such. But yeah, I wonder, you know, the only sliver of hope that we can have if, you know, any of these European carriers do need to fly out here to Sydney or perhaps Australia, let's say even maybe if they just want to reach the west coast of Australia, that is Perth. So maybe the best option would just be wait a few more years when then they'll be like, oh yeah, Project Sunrise is quite successful with those direct flights from London to Sydney and Sydney to London. And, you know, then maybe to get a slice of that pie, maybe one of the European carriers will start flying. Yeah, but most likely, you know, if Aer Lingus does fly, I do see a business case for it. I don't know how much more in detail we would have to go to it, but on the surface, we do see a business case where, you know, we have quite a lot of Irish people out here living in Sydney and in fact all of Australia as such. So maybe that could be a good thing. But yeah, only time will tell, because if they do try, you know, the bigger boys out there in Europe, Lufthansa, Air France and British Airways, they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll just get A350-1000 ULRs and we'll try flying. But yeah, having said that, you know, maybe the technology may advance much more in the next few years. So yeah, never say never. Let us keep our fingers crossed and hopefully someday we do get those aircraft out here.
Taxi via Golf, midway to 1 outbound, and continue 36.
Yeah, Hunter Girl says, I guess they don't do long flights. Mine from Dublin to Sydney is a long flight. Yeah, it is a long flight. You know, any flight to Europe is pretty long. In fact, you know, the flights to Middle East, which is of course on the kangaroo route as such. So from Sydney to Dubai or Doha, Qatar or Abu Dhabi, you're spending about 14 hours, 30 minutes, 14 hours, 45 minutes in the air. So when you do want to travel to Europe, yeah, you've got to add up another 6-7 hours based on where exactly in Europe you're traveling. So yeah, it is a pretty long flight, I would say.
Give way to Virgin and hold runway 25.
Aer Lingus home airport is Dublin in Ireland. Yep, that is true. Ooh, that is nice. Yeah, finally. Did you happen to have a look at All Nippon Airways, ANA's Pokemon livery? It came, I think. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully we get the new ones. I think maybe a month ago or something, you know, there was a post. Yeah. Let's see if we are lucky enough. Fingers crossed. All right, Virgin Australia. Let us capture it. Wonderful, nice and simple takeoff. Pretty smooth.
Qantas 922, Sydney ground, B12.
American out there just making way for a few flights before they finally get to work. Francis says Finnair and British Airways have new flights starting to Melbourne via Bangkok and Kuala Lumpur respectively. There you go, Francis. So, you know, this is what I was saying, like one of those European carriers, they will want a slice of the pie, and you see they are already out here. What they're trying to do is get that competition out even before Sydney to London flights even begin, right? Because then what they will have on plate is not, they will not able to offer a direct flight, but what they will able to offer in terms of competition is that those prices, they'll be like, oh yeah, we are offering great prices, not a long connection time, you can rest, you can get all of your things done during your transit and stuff like that. You see, this is the thing. So they will fight hard. They will literally fight hard for it. And yeah, having said that, even Qantas is not going to take it down, like, you know, take it like sitting quietly. They will get all of their stuff done as well. They will be, of course, you know, they have said that they are going to mark up the prices by 20% compared to a one-stop flight. But that remains to be seen, because, you know, if the competition is going to get a bit too crazy, then yeah, I don't really know how they could mark up at 20%. But definitely it's going to be a slightly bit more expensive. But, you know, when it comes to playing around with the market and you want the market share, they'll definitely maybe reduce the prices and maybe not mark up to 20%, but maybe slightly less or whatever. But only that only time will tell. Only time can tell us. All right. Lovely Garuda Indonesia with Pokemon livery out here.
12 back at Alpha 4, then right just to Alpha, contact ground 126 at 5 go.
Hey Shep, we see that United and American out there on runway 16 right.
Crossing 181, cheers.
Happy Sunday morning, RC70. How are you, RC? Thank you very much for joining us yet again and again and again and again and again. Thank you very much, RC. Always appreciate your presence out here on our channel. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, RC, and having a great start to Sunday. American 72 to Los Angeles. Not too sure if we'll be able to see them, considering the fact that they did not rotate or not even start rotating. Don't think we'll be able to see any of it. Yeah, right? Nothing at all. But that's okay. Then we do have another American brother, United, for its flight to Los Angeles as well. Quite a lot of those Los Angeles flights. We did have Delta depart, I think, a few minutes ago. Right now, American has just departed. United will make way for the arrival, and then they will be on their way to Los Angeles too. Good morning and welcome to all joining us from all across the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening and good night to all of you wherever in the world and whichever time zone you all are joining us from. RC says, yes, thank you. Beautiful morning for plane spotting. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, RC. It is not our work. It is, in fact, all of you. All of you really motivate us to come out here and, you know, film from early morning. It makes a lot of sense to us. We really appreciate it. And, yeah, thank you very much for your kind words. We'll have a look at that Pokemon livery yet again, because we may not be able to see it depart before we leave, so we'll get a good look at it now.
23 to 5 golf. way to the Emirates on
EDDF to Singapore LH780 Hunter Girl, thank you. We will be having a look at that one. Yeah, registered as D ABVU, the Boeing 747-8. Sorry, 400. Arriving 4:30 out there in Singapore Changi. Yeah, cool. 4:30, which means it's going to be 6:30 p.m. out here because there's a 2-hour difference between Singapore and Sydney. Jonathan says there's a new plane spotting area in Brisbane. Yeah, where exactly is it, Jonathan? And have you given it a go? How is it? How's the reception by everyone? Are they liking it? I had absolutely no idea about it, but thanks for sharing with all of us.
5069, getting up the landing, thanks. Wind 190 degrees, 0 knots, 16 right, clear to land.
Velocity 823.
From the director on 1253.
Yes, correct, Francis. The Perth one has reopened, and that was really good news for all us AvGeeks. In fact, that is a wonderful news. But yeah, Jonathan says I haven't been there, but I saw it on the news. Okay, cool, Jonathan, no problem. But thanks for letting us know. I did not know about that though. So in a way, that's good. Thank you. Excuse me. Alrighty, what do we have? I do know the action is just beginning. This is retro livery out there. United waiting for clearance.
25, 16 right, left,
Push long from base 50 to allow company from 57.
Yeah, that was a huge fire truck. Yeah.
Star 408, Sydney ground bay 57, start crib.
Yeah, Francis, I think someone else mentioned it the other day about Darwin, that there's no proper location, and they would have loved to have it, considering the fact that always there are aircraft that you usually don't see in commercial aviation quite regularly, or perhaps anywhere else in the world. So that is something that should have been thought of. But like we always say, commercial interests will always have the topmost priority as such. But yeah, apart from that, there's not much that you can get a very good view of as such.
Taboo 03, continue via Bravo, left, runway 2.
Jonathan says I'm going to New Zealand in August. Where exactly in New Zealand are you off to, Jonathan? And how long will you be there? Are you planning to have like a holiday or something? Because August is not too far off. We are already second half of July. So I think your trip is fast approaching.
Thank you, A380.
231 after landing, no delay back here. This is wind 21.
Singapore Airlines
Runway 16
SQ231. There you go. That is the Airbus A380. Ooh, Queenstown. That is nice. That is nice. If you're going to Queenstown, most likely I believe you're going on a holiday. Correct me if I'm wrong, mates. Oh, Queenstown, South Island. That is good. Sounds wonderful to me. And we'll just span around a bit to capture the lovely and bright Cebu Pacific. Wow, you're going to go skiing. All the best, mates. Stay safe and have a wonderful skiing session. I think you're going to pretty much enjoy yourself all across. Have a great time, mates. There you are, Singapore Airlines A380 SQ231. They do depart Singapore Changi at about 12:45 past midnight local time, which is about 2:45 a.m. out here. Yeah, trying to level up and then get the flare exactly. And a wonderful job. There you go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, slight bit of wind affecting them. Superb. I really enjoyed that. I hope you all enjoyed the arrival of Singapore Airlines on the A380 too.
121 taxi will turn into.
Yeah, Francis says yes in Darwin. It's only the end of the runway on Amy Johnson Avenue, runway 1129. Yeah. Never know. Someday if we can maybe get some action from Darwin. How good would that be?
United 42, 16 run.
797 go.
Hansela says the airline Indigo is a fascinating airline. They have ordered a lot of new airplanes. Yes, Hansela. So, you know, they are a budget airline out there in India. And it does seem to be they have some great expectations to fly across the world. They're already flying to Europe. And I think we mentioned this last time that they are flying, I think, Norse Air 787-9 Dreamliners, if I'm not wrong. And as per reviews that I saw, those are one of the earlier reviews when the service was not as well known, and quite a lot of people used to actually not know about it. So, you know, they used to still fly those legacy carriers, but then I think right now they would have gotten a bit more popular. But then they offer some crazy good prizes, and if the price is right, I tell you, they will be quite successful. In fact, you know, they've been quite successful in India. They have a major market share. You know, even Air India finds it difficult to actually get a firm grip out there, so you can understand how good they work. And Peter Elbis, I think, is the current CEO. I think is already resigned, so the search is on to get some capable CEO from one of the world's best airlines. Only time will tell if that is according to the last update that I know. But if any of you know more information about it, yeah, just let us know, fill us up on it.
Runway 16 right.
Yeah, Francis says they fly them to Manchester. That is correct, Francis. Really appreciate your knowledge with a lot of things, Francis. You know not only about Australian aviation, but you're well versed with aviation from all across the world. Really appreciate it, mates. Thank you so much as well for sharing with us. And, that helps us quite a bit. All right, United to Los Angeles. Nice.
21, and when you're ready, contact top 24.7. That's 161. Roger. Sydney.
Morning. 1942, come out barge.
Knee ground, 10 pushback approved.
Francis says no proper covered area, just like in your car or under a few trees. It's like it's going to be a change for us if we ever film from there. But yeah, thanks, Francis. Again, once again, thank you very much for sharing it. I don't know, it's going to be at least a photogenic moment for us, considering the fact that we usually have very dedicated spots out here in Sydney itself to film from. And if we ever come to Darwin to film, it's going to be one of those experiences that we didn't expect, but then at the same time it's going to be one of those photogenic moments that we will capture our setup. I'll capture a nice picture of our setup just to get a good view of how things work out. Yeah, you see, that explains it, Francis. That explains it. Yeah, but very good. It's very nice to know that you're so much into aircraft. I'm pretty sure you will be knowing a lot more about global aviation and things like that. So yeah, very happy to have you here on our channel. Means a lot to us. We always need someone like you who can provide us guidance, or maybe let's say share all that expert views, expert knowledge. I think that is a better word, expert views, expert knowledge that we do not have. We usually just see stuff and we comment on it, or maybe there's something we've heard about, but yeah, not to the point that we may know quite a lot of it from different parts of the world. So yeah, really appreciate it, and thank you very much once again. Hey Lina, good morning. Welcome.
Doesn't matter. Just keep it.
Purple Princess, yes. Woo, so many comments. Yes, Lina, the Purple Princess and stuff. We'll be having a look at that. Francis says to see a C-17 landing or takeoff, Sheldon is so spectacular. And yes, Francis, that is something I have never seen. I would love to see a C-17. Yeah, I always miss out when they are in and around the places where they are. but hopefully someday that will be a dream come true for all of us, at least for me. So let us see how that one works. Yeah, Thai Airways, they did arrive and it looked beautiful. I think we will be having a Thai Airways departure as well shortly. All right, next is Air Asia. All right, Air Asia has begun its takeoff roll.
Bravo 216 right.
Thai Airways. Yeah, good to see them.
561, maintain 250 and up right now.
Foxtrot.
013, continue current heading, message for a right platform. Current. 013. 4227, descend by 8,000. 8,000.
Just to let you all know, Singapore Airlines that did arrive, SQ231, they are gate hunting. They haven't found their gate yet, but I think they should be able to find it because CZ326, China Southern to Guangzhou, is just pushing back. We are trying to get the departures, but then I don't think they will be departing so soon. So let us pan around, and here we have Singapore Airlines.
70. Getting 270,
630 outside, heading right 20, line up 165 from Wake.
There's something going out.
Alrighty, let us capture the departure.
Way 25, hold short of Bravo.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to all joining us on our live stream today. Thank you very much for joining us here on Sydney Airways.
Way to the dash 8 if required.
China Southern out there, pushing back. Super lovely. Excited to see them take off.
Want to be 931 follow. That's Star Charlie, crossing 25, point Bravo 10, runway 1 left, Qantas wait for you.
Why does
We just spoke about Thai Airways that they will be departing, and here they are. It will be a while before we end up seeing them on the runway because they have quite a bit of taxi.
Runway 25, taxi holding point Bravo 10, runway 16 left.
Holding point Bravo 1.
Jetstar.
Morning, coming 432 to 100 down
Doing 4 to the city approach, runway 16 right. By Thailand, independent visual approach, 6,000.
Yeah, for the second time today. For the second time today, we end up getting photobombed during takeoff. The service to Bangkok.
They've seen a few already. What's that damage to the car?
It is getting busy now. We are just panning around and we are liking it. We won't complain. Alright, China Southern has begun taxiing as well.
Policy 830, line up, runway 16.
And Cathay Pacific Boeing 777-300ER coming in from Hong Kong.
Minus 127, Sydney American A5, pushback approved. Indonesia 715, Sydney ground base 5, pushback approved, tail west on to go. Minus 129, hold short, 16 straight. Hold, runway 1. Minus 139,
Nice.
Yeah, they do.
Bravo, holding point Bravo, runway 16 right.
Giving 17 Delta assign, right to 210, line up, runway 1. Wait. The Alpha, holding point Alpha 16 right.
You're off to the beach that side?
Yes.
Okay, cool. No worries, take care and see you soon some other time, yeah. Alright, China Southern. Just awaiting some clearances and they should be good to go. Meanwhile, Virgin Australia.
After A59, just up there. Back
Oh, there, Vietnam Airlines. Do you see it? That's
Thai Heavies. We will be getting their departure.
476, line up, runway 16.
Hey Mary, we will be off to Tokyo pretty soon. Stay tuned, won't be too long. I would say it's just around the corner, so it's going to be a bit of a surprise. We did mention it on one of our previous live streams actually, but it is a bit of a surprise because quite a few people told us that they don't really want to know the date, especially the ones who had joined us earlier the last time we were in Tokyo. So yeah, just stay tuned, it's not too long. It is really not too long. You'll be able to see some awesome action from there. Yeah. Having said that, Tokyo is quite a crowded place to be filming from, so it could be a challenge, I would say. Here in Sydney, it's more relaxed. In Tokyo, that's not the case. Though I would say security and all is just as tight as anywhere else in the world, as well as in Sydney. It could get a bit crowded and chaotic for the very fact that there's a lot of people traveling from Tokyo, and it could be a challenge to stream from out there, but we will be doing it regardless. Hey Gyro, good morning. How are you, Gyro? Happy weekend, happy Sunday. Thank you very much for joining us yet again.
I have steps.
The Pride livery of Jetstar flying the Pride. There you go. Purple Princess number 2. Yeah, Lena. Thank you very much, Lena, for always being part of our streams. I really appreciate your comments.
Oh, this the same hole. To an average.
Turn right, Charlie. T holding point Bravo 10, runway 16 left.
Right on Charlie. Bravo 10, holding point Bravo 1.
433, ground give way to company outbound, and day 7, pushback. Cross runway 25, taxi hold Bravo 10, runway.
Lena says now waiting for our YouTube friend, Purple Princess. Woohoo! Wow, yeah, waiting for the carbon fiber livery of China Airlines today.
Holding point Bravo 10.
39, all correct.
10, line up, bring 16 right and ready to roll once the landing, okay?
Oh, look at that. A bit of crabbing out there, just ever so slightly.
Bravo 10.
To be on the center of the runway.
Holding point Bravo 10.
Lima to the ground, 91 Alpha.
Bit of taxi action here.
Philippines 212, back through southbound. Contact fire. Hold short runway 25.
New Zealand. We are waiting for this for quite some time. Yeah, we did capture Air New Zealand all black livery on one of our live streams. I do believe it was last month. I just hope we can capture it yet one more time. Really makes us quite excited to see that. You know, it looks so beautiful and so slick actually. But yeah, having said that, we'll make do with all black livery with this Air New Zealand. Not bad at all. Have a look at the A350 as well. Okay, a bit of cloud cover.
Jet 86, flight traffic entry next to you.
Ground New Zealand 103.
That is China Eastern.
103 ground today, taxi flight Alpha.
And now China Southern for its flight to Guangzhou CZ326 on the A350-900, registered as B30AL. Yeah, we were expecting the nose cone to be the mismatched color, the white color one, because that is what we happen to see the same rego with that mismatched nose cone. But yeah, they have sorted it out. I do believe they would have just replaced it with a painted one so that it looks nice and unified. Or perhaps maybe they may have just painted the white color nose cone. Never know. Never know what exactly it is, but I'm pretty sure they would have taken out the white color nose cone and then used the one that they do have the paint on.
Affirmative, Charlie, Bravo 10, Link Point Bravo 10 for runway 1. 46 cross, runway 25, taxi hold short of Charlie.
Short Charlie 1.
Star 952, sit down, bay 56, back approach. Retail hold short of, yeah, bay still on time.
Sorry, 25, go hold short, yeah, still on. Go through.
Sorry, they just pushed off you. Took me too long.
Right there.
Line up, runway 16 right. Line up, runway 16 right.
When ready, contact 24.7.
When ready, tower 124.
Okay, let us get our attention to the all black in New Zealand.
New base 7, and as you pull, I'll be pushing back base 6.
Thank you, Francis, for sending across that gift membership. Thank you very much for your generosity, and congratulations to Milton. Congrats, Milton, for getting this membership for 1 month. We hope we can keep you entertained here on Sydney Airways. The Nana NNA is off.
A20 ground, taxi return on runway 5, on Delta. ground, 880, pushback approach.
Yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, you know. Aviation community is growing, people loving it, and yeah, having Francis out here on our channel. Francis has been really instrumental. Let us capture DHL. Almost missed that one if we wouldn't be looking around and paying attention.
Taxi Alpha, holding point Alpha 1, runway 1, right.
Ready for that.
212, taxi to holding point Alpha 1, 16 right.
Alpha 1, holding point 16 right.
Yeah, we will be getting a good look of the DHL aircraft as they taxi past in front of us. It's going to be nice and bright.
Lima?
The hot dog, yes, the hot dog, the hot diggity dog. Won't be too long before we get a very close up view of it. Alrighty, some departure action happening out there. PR212 to Manila.
Tower 1, bye bye.
Union 10, West Vietnam, taxiing Aviation, taxi Jamaica 3. Before, give way to Virgin Toe, then hold short, runway 2. 952, step.
Subaru off to Johannesburg. Yes, we will be getting that. I think that is one of the last two A380 departures that we will be getting on our live stream for the morning. The last one being SQ232, I believe, to Singapore Changi. That is at about 11. We'll push back at 11 by the time they do end up on the runway. It's about 11:15, 11:20. So let us see. Yeah. We always enjoy those A380 departures. I do believe both of them will be quite heavy, so we may not be able to see the rotation like how we happen to see it with EK212 of Emirates to Christchurch. You know, Christchurch pretty close by, so not really much of a thing. But with Singapore and Johannesburg, Johannesburg is like a much more longer flight than Singapore, so it would be really a miracle if we end up seeing them rotating even before the bushes as such. But having said that, Vietnam Airlines out here to Ho Chi Minh City. There's Garuda Indonesia too, so there's quite a lot of that action happening.
Velocity 952, taxi runway 07 to the right. Give way to Econos 3 Charlie, and then Delta Golf.
QF81 Sydney to Singapore. Okay, so that's QF81, and then we will be getting the other service as well. Wow, are they late or something today?
Correct.
Alright, PR212 to Manila.
Standby 1, break 7, sorry, 32 Delta, taxi via 3 and Charlie to Bay 13, and just request no delay to the Thank you very much.
Lovely.
Just hold taxiway Bravo.
The Ayopakai master livery of Garuda Indonesia SGA 715 out there, and look at what we have here. What a surprise. What a pleasant surprise.
And take Bravo. Copy spots, hold short to 16 right, and connect ground. 26 decimal 5, okay.
这个是好贵。
Bravo, tow via, tow short of 16 right, ground 1265.
Let us get a closer look of the Great Barrier Reef livery.
16 right, I realise you're blocking your way, but just stop to Bravo.
Bravo, on the front line, right.
588, continue to
Lina says the Finding Nemo. Ooh, the mask livery has already begun its takeoff roll. Wow. We were so focused we almost missed this one. We're going to be panning around. Good morning, Miss Aussie Thunder. Good morning. How are you doing, Miss Aussie Thunder? Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, Garuda Indonesia, not too sure if we'll be able to see more of it as they rotate. Yeah, I think I saw a bit very slightly. Yeah, not going to be too helpful.
Bravo 2 holding point. You can taxi to holding point Bravo for runway 16 right. Good morning. Good day.
Oh yeah, VHOGG, like I said, you know, the Great Barrier Reef delivery. That one, yeah, Francis, that was lovely. That was nice.
Disconnect point number 1. Stuff 511, good day to you. 55. There were Qantas passing behind, then push back.
And one of the kids playing just left their toy out here. I mean, not left it, they're just playing around with it. Having a good time out here. Everyone's enjoying. QF 27 Sydney to Hong Kong service on the A330-300.
Holding point Bravo 10, away 16. Okay.
That hot diggity dog in the foreground. Let us capture that hot diggity dog.
3, cross runway, hold short of Charlie 1.
Wow. So nice. Just that it's a bit cloudy. Had the sun to be nice and about, we would be having a nice shiny DHL.
406, good day to you.
But that's not to say it doesn't look beautiful. It is, as always, super beautiful.
Push it back long, so for bait 90, your pushback's approved. 31, runway 16 right, clear for time. Two at the hold point. We can assist you all the way. 10 minutes. Out of curiosity.
Alrighty, QF81 Sydney to Singapore Changi on the Airbus A380. Come on, put your hands together for this one. Lena says yummy, 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 yummy hot diggity dog. Yeah, there you go. There it is, not too far away. Makes us hungry. Righty, we see United out here to San Francisco. Again, the state of California. They are the only ones who fly to San Francisco apart from Qantas, which also flies to San Francisco with their 787-9 Dreamliners.
051 descend to051, thank you. Contact 126.
Survey check in hold short 25.
Thank you. Hey, so when you're able to on space.
Vietnam Airlines to Ho Chi Minh City on the A350-900. We did capture them arriving earlier today, and they are already returning home.
Charlie, continue standard to Bay 52. G512, cross runway 25, taxi to Bay 52.
Alright, LATAM Airlines being pulled around. Let us see if they are on time today. I think about 2 weeks ago they were pretty late. And the very fact that, you know, we stayed out here overtime, and that's the reason why we ended up getting their departure. But yeah, for the most part, they were pretty late on that day. But then I think last week they were on time because we did depart little after our planned time as such. But yeah, today we will be off pretty soon, 12 o'clock, and we'll be over and out. We will be capturing the departure of all Nippon Airways, that is ANA. Usually ANA is the last of the aircraft to close the morning departure peak, but sometimes what happens is ANA departs its usual time, but you know, we do have the other airlines like Cebu Pacific, China Eastern, as well as LATAM Airlines, who end up being late. So, you know, sometimes we stay back, but most likely today we will not stay because we have a couple of things to sort out at home as such. So yeah, for the most part we will. But stay tuned with us because we will be streaming on the weekday very soon. So we do hope you all will able to join us yet again.
They're stopped and disconnecting. Ground crews, they have enough room to tail to Alpha. 5 and Bravo 4, speed up. Ground 871 ready, 085, thanks.
Oh yes, that rotation makes us happy.
Hold on the back.
left quarter, tail, off, connect, dominate.
Dreamliner 7 Delta, bye. United 7, 96 right, cleared for takeoff.
Having said that, United getting ready for its departure to San Francisco, California. The sun is out once again.
So 50, thank you. On a 45 approximately, how long for ready for taxi? Thanks for that. Killing 162. So there is a Qantas 73, but they'll be moving shortly when you can continue. Fine, short stop. Disregard company here. Charlie, giveaway, and then please the base number.
China Airlines coming in 2 minutes. I think we should be getting that carbon fiber livery. Let us see if we do get a glimpse of the aircraft, but in the air. Nah, nothing.
Just hold point Foxtrot Tower when you're ready to go. I'm showing 5. I'll double check on that for you. Let's see, give way to at Runway, then hold short of.
Yeah, we do have Melbourne to Sydney service on Virgin Australia 829. Yeah, there you go. And after that will be the carbon fiber Airbus livery of China Southern, China Airlines, not China Southern. Apologies with that.
4645, send it down.
So we should be able to see it shortly in the next few minutes. G'day, young Aussie flyer. How are you? Hoping you're having a great start to the Sunday.
Plus 1139, g'day, basic. Pushback cruise.
Well, we were so busy panning around, we didn't even realize the remote bays are all empty. So all of them are gone. We did see Singapore Airlines being pulled across to the gate. That is about there, as you can see. But then, yeah, for the most part, we didn't even get any time to pan around out there.
Yellow, so like 4 is that 3 talking.
Pushback cruise.
Google Yang Aussie Flare, hoping the editing is going well, and good luck with everything.
137 tax.
Another dash 8 for us.
Short of runway 1.
Let us capture the carbon fiber Airbus livery of China Airlines. I love this livery.
Charlie.
That's good. Yeah, that is true, mates. That is true. It's like editing. Editing takes quite a bit of time. You need the concentration and everything else. So yeah, it is worth it indeed. So good luck with it, mates.
China 2792 to holding point Alpha 1, runway 16 run. Yellow for point 73 on Alpha, and then mid taxing out international 2 to base end. Flight 137, contact 121, 847, good day.
Yeah, we'll get a much better look of it as they do taxi around to the terminal. Just trying to see what else we can get in terms of departures. Not too long also for SQ232 to push back just about 13 more minutes.
051, taxi Alpha, hold short, runway 25.
Francis says love China Airlines flew their A350 to Taipei in March 2023. Beautiful flight. That is very nice. I have never flown it, but yeah, I will take your word for it, Francis, that they would be having a wonderful one. I really want to try Chinese airlines because I've heard conflicting information, but then I think it also depends on which aircraft you're flying on and which airline, because I do believe a lot of people, they compare China Eastern with, let's say, something like China Airlines and all, but that comparison itself is not valid for the very fact that China Eastern is like one part of the country whereas China Airlines is all about Taipei, right? So people happen to get confused with all of that, and yeah, I think it's not really very clear, especially sometimes people will be comparing something such as China Southern and China Eastern as well. Maybe because they're from the same country as such, but yeah, it does cause a bit of a thing. Very good. Yes, that China Eastern has a beautiful livery. I'll just pan around, Francis, to show it to you. And here you are. This is called the carbon fiber Airbus livery. We've captured it, I think, not very many times on our channel, maybe just a couple of times, but I do believe it's the first time on a live stream as such. Ah, okay, that is very nice, Francis, because China Airlines and all, they don't really get that media attention that does come with other airlines, like the world-class airlines such as Emirates, the Middle Eastern whole group as such, and then Singapore Airlines, the Asian countries, or let alone even Qantas, because even Qantas has a big say, a big fan following all across the world, but not something with China Airlines as such. So good to know that.
Cross runway 25, which should have gone. Velocity 1139, you will be numbered to everybody, and 5 holding point Bravo 10 for 16 left. The number on the other one, Bravo 37, give way to the Virgin in year 12, and then on to Charlie, hold short of 25. Sub 458, Bravo 4 Charlie, but hold short of It's one thing. For information, you are number one. Qantas on your right and Star on your left, though. Runway 16 right, clear for takeoff. Runway 736, clear of the company. Continue and to bay.
Qantas is retro livery.
Charlie 1 to anticipate.
Clear the company, Charlie 1 to the bay.
Qantas 130, Charlie, cross runway 25 and taxi point Bravo 10 for runway left. 458, cross.
Hey, yeah. Young Aussie flyer, yeah, we are going to be getting that one. You'll be getting Fiji Airways A350.
660, hello, Bay 58, push back. Use disconnect point number 1. Taxi via
Do we get any of that plane? Nah. Pan around, VHT Air. Francis says flown Cathay, Korean, Asiana and China Airlines recently in the last 10 years and Japan Airlines when I was younger. But yes, so many North Asian airlines to choose from now. Yeah, that is true actually, Francis, right? Because there's quite many options and they are reasonably priced. Of course, you know, a lot of competition. Super lot of competition, so yes, but good to know that you've flown all of those airlines, something that I would really love to. I've flown on Cathay, not on Korean, not on Asiana. Hopefully we can fly on Asiana before they end up getting merged into Korean Air later this year. Man, yeah, China Airlines haven't done that too, so hopefully. And neither have I flown on Japan Airlines. We will be flying on All Nippon Airways between Tokyo and Hiroshima and back later this year. But yeah, for the most part, haven't flown on Japan Airlines and others. Oh no, for the third time, Vietjet Air. We are getting photobombed. Come on, this is the third time in just a single stream that the aircraft that we want to capture is literally getting hidden. Yeah, just a sliver of the wing is what we saw. But having said that, right now, what do we have? Singapore Airlines, this aircraft will be at the remote gate in a while because they just arrived about half an hour ago. This is the aircraft that arrived at just past 6 in the morning, and they will be pushing back pretty shortly.
Runway 16 right, copy November, and so you'll see get the high requirements for Nando.
20, 30 start. Percent 3000, kilo, hold on. There's no conflict in traffic. Kilo 6, expect a visual.
All right, no worries, mates. No worries. Really appreciate you joining us. Thank you once again, and wishing you all the very best with all the editing. Take care of yourself and get some good rest, mates. Don't stress too much, and have a wonderful Sunday. See you around, mates.
Both threshold is an engine run only for. Thank you.
South
Right, let us have a look at this.
Oh, hello, base 36, push back through. 90 get A 50, sorry, 9, push back approved. Hello, taxi, hold short of runway 5. 660, taxi, Bravo, 2 holding point, Bravo 4, runway 16 right.
Okay, just waiting for some action. We do have Air New Zealand to take off, Cebu Pacific, Latam Airlines, Singapore Airlines, there is Xiamen Air. We do see them there, Jetstar in front, which will be departing to Seoul, Incheon, China Eastern, Garuda Indonesia, Malaysia Airlines. Yeah, quite a lot of them. Let us see, we do have about an hour more. Hopefully we get to see a lot of those departures and they aren't as delayed as what they were about 2 weeks ago. So let's hope for the best.
Anyways, no, that.
It's great. It's what the 10 bucks starting 6 stops and then heading 010. But 6,000 factors heading 010 cost.
Hey, that's a tiny one. Alright. That's the one.
There you go, let us capture this dash 8. Haps, once again, thank you very much, Haps, for all of the gifts today and another gift membership. Really appreciate it, mates. Really, really, really appreciate it. And congratulations to Messi on receiving the 1 month membership. Like I keep saying, we hope we can keep you entertained.
Just 660 line up. Try it.
Round 4 for the 1.
Hello, taxi cross runway 2.
Taxi cross
790 cross runway 25, holding runway 10, 16 left this morning.
Cross runway 25, Bravo 1, 790.
He sent you 2,200 secured IDs from 161.
Okay, so I do see Singapore Airlines SQ232 has pushed back or is in the process of being pushed back. That A320 didn't even rotate for us. Yeah, there you go, SQ232 being pushed back. That will be the last A380 departure, most likely, unless there's something else that may be just coming up all of a sudden.
Hello, taxi via Golf Hole, Lord of Delta. Being cross runway 25, and then taxi Golf on 2.
Yeah, that's for everyone. But the other place is much more closer. I like the other place better. I can be like 5 feet away from one.
Alrighty, let us go to Singapore Airlines. Almost done with their pushback, and we should be able to see more of them in the next few minutes.
Continue Golf then Charlie, hold runway 25.
Heading 120, approach call from 1, try Collins 430. 39 Delta 25, essential 4,000.
Don't you fall to when you're on again.
Why is everything just as if it's paused? No action whatsoever. I think they're tired.
Back on Charlie, cross runway 25, holding point Bravo 10, runway 6 left, g'day.
just inbound down with this A330.
No going there.
Apa? Diamnya ikut-ikutan aja.
Ashley Leo.
Let us get that beautiful A350 touching down.
Ready, Leo?
Doing that.
There.
Fine.
Alright, there.
10,305, 39
Want to swap 7 to right, contact tower 120. Fine.
Ready? Look, Liam, look the airplane there. Look, airplane there. Look. Look.
434, Sydney takeaway.
Coming.
Belakangnya juga ada lagi ya.
Stand by. Carry 79
Look, look, airplane.
And there you go, Fiji Airways that is just coming from Nadi.
Back at up 421 Alpha.
Very nice.
Vision 11 repeating 26.
Let us look at cute planes.
4 wing 19 degrees at 15 runway 16 right, quick land.
Mula Fiji. Yeah. Hey, Hunter Girl. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Hunter Girl. Okay, well, nice and cute plane. Oh, been quite a thing out here today. Yeah, tired. Usually we stream about 7 hours, 7.5, and sometimes even 8. Yeah, Francis, that is literally a pocket rocket, like so small and cute. It's like super lovely.
Liam, Liam. This is
Alpha 1, runway 16 right.
Go, Alpha 1, forward.
Ready, cheese?
Yes, Hunter Girl. Yes. Indeed. It was one, but I think they were just getting some of their stuff done. We seem to be all good all across the airport, so yeah, no danger whatsoever. But yeah, for the most part, it's been wonderful.
No, Delta 7, contact tower 025.
Okay, okay.
$39.
Ooh. Yeah, for 300. Come on, guys, do it. If you are enjoying the stream, hit the like button, and thank you very much, Francis. Thanks for the motivation. Thanks for the shout outs and all. Really appreciate it, mates. Really appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. Another Qantas for us. Alrighty. Singapore Airlines has begun its taxi to runway 16 right.
$39, wind 180 degrees at 2 knots, runway 16 right, clear land. 5 taxi to the back. 253 short, and you can run
Singapore Airlines, let's go. one of the final A380 departures that we will see on today's live stream. Indeed, Francis, and a wonderful one. Always love the XLRs.
PG911 approved, Golf 1, Golf 61.
Golf 1, Golf.
You can taxi via Golf back to the bay.
Taxi via Golf, Golf to the bay.
Look at those nice engines slowing down, and they'll be coming towards us.
159, taxi via Alpha, steering point Alpha 1, runway straight.
Alpha 1, holding 1,
And once that's done, we do have Chamonix MF802 to Chamonix, which is about ready for its taxi. Cebu Pacific, they should be out and about in the next few minutes. All Nippon Airways, they still have some time, maybe another 20 minutes or so. Sometimes they do push back quite early, so let us see. It remains to be seen what exactly happens today. Alright, as we can see on screen, Scoot TR10 coming in from Singapore in the next 10 minutes. That will be a nice one to capture as well.
018, Sydney ground, Bay 4, pushback approved.
All right. SQ232, let's get ready. Ooh, yes, indeed, Francis. Such a beautiful bird. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls watching us from everywhere in the world, put your hands together and hit that like button if you enjoy looking at this A380. That's the last A380 departure on our channel. Most likely, I would say most likely, because you never know, Qantas could, sometimes just push back for its Dallas-Fort Worth service out of nowhere. But yeah, let us go. And happy journey to all of our friends out there on Singapore Airlines SQ232.
Heading 170,
Are we going to get any glimpse of it? Not really. Yeah, but that was wonderful. Amazing how we can get so many of those aircraft out there. Yeah, we did mention MF 802 to Xiamen. They have begun their taxi. Yeah, it's now the final departure peak, the morning departure peak as such. So we should be able to see quite a lot of them pushing out and about. QF 59 Sydney to Tokyo Haneda. Let's go for it. Another Haneda service.
9578 taxi hold short at 25.
Yes, correct, right? I actually want to see the Dash 8 and the A380 standing side by side. It's literally going to be like a baby and a giant.
Right, clear for takeoff.
No worries, Enigma. Hello. And thank you very much for joining us and being part of our stream, part of our show. Always appreciate it. Alright, let us go for QF 59. Sydney to Tokyo Haneda on the Airbus A330-300, registered as VHQPG. Age of the aircraft 22 years old. May of 2004 is when it was delivered. As we see Chamonix taxiing, we also get Jetstar pushing back for its flight to Seoul engine. Hong Kong Airlines HX18, they have started pushback. Will be visible shortly from out there.
There will be a heavy rush or German answer, no delays to runway 6 right. Immediate takeoff.
Okay, I think Chamonix is going to go nice and easy. We do have JQ760 coming in from Adelaide, so maybe just make way for them and then we should be good to go. So Chamonix, MH123, Kuala Lumpur to Sydney service, JQ47, Sydney to Seoul engine, Hong Kong Airlines, HX18, Sydney to Hong Kong. That is what we see, and Whoa! So Chamonix literally is on runway 16 right. We'll have them out and about. They have begun their takeoff roll. Glad to see them just about to start with their rotation. Not too sure whether we will be getting, yeah, got them. But again, not much.
Answer 2, thank you sir, contact departure.
Runway 16 right.
Three base 5.
Check 763. Runway 2, thank you to 55, Sam.
Runway 25, thank you to 55, see you, 55,
Vector 125 is 13.
Yes, Scoot will be around shortly, and we should be able to capture them. Alright, JQ47, they have begun their taxi, Seoul Ocean service.
Heading to 010, velocity 33.
Good, agree that. Knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Thank you. Say Tom. Louder. Watch out. Ready? 1, 2.
We maintain 250 up. We just have medivac to the other.
250 not so great,
7, when ready, contact 20.5.
Mercy 11, Sydney Bird 16 right, expect pilot, visual approach, wind ready, 10 knots, 6 is done. 16 right, Airbus to be on here when ready by 6,000 engine on.
G'day. Goodbye, and all stations information Oscar. To go out, any change to the QNH 033 Oscar.
Right, as we wait for Scoot, let us see if we get that bit of cloud work I'm trying to get. There you go. See the sun and covered by the clouds. Scoot TR10 coming in from Singapore Changi International Airport, Terminal 1. They arrive here. Of course, we have just one international terminal, so Terminal 1. But at the same time, when they do arrive, that is when they do arrive in Singapore later today, about 7 o'clock local time, 9 o'clock Sydney time. Yeah, even that time they will arrive Terminal 1, because Scoot usually, most of the time, they are based out of Terminal 1 at Singapore.
Just at 47, please, the line up, 16 right.
Delta 253, 36 feet high lift, and then looking at December starting 6.
Having said that, after Singapore, as in after Scoot, we do have Hong Kong Airlines HX18. Yes, HX18 for us.
47, I'll see down 165.
Mango pancake, yes, Lena. Yes, Lena, mango pancake. I'll have them out here pretty soon again, when they are taxiing to runway, not to runway, to Terminal 1, and then we'll just give them a show on the screen as well. Yeah, apart from that, I'm just waiting for a couple of more departures. It's going to take a while, but no problem. We are here for the next half an hour, I believe.
Turn left, runway 25, short of Yankee.
Whoa, when I felt a bit of rain falling on us, hopefully we should able to complete the stream rather than just be out the door without completing it for today. Hong Kong Airlines.
Like 103 Delta, no, my one right, it'll like that. Because 47 correct box, catch.
Oh, there you go, the mango pancakes. Scoot.
And on standard Charlie, hold short of B25.
Charlie was 5 off.
Turn right heading 180, right bound 163. Like 103, Delta, the start, turn right heading 180. Anyone having set the approach? 6 right, expect the island, the approach with visual, descend, sorry.
when R120.5. Scooter 10, turn right Yankee, tech bay 51.
Advice direct south from 6 right, 6 right.
Team coming Richter 121.
Hong Kong Airlines to Hong Kong. We are taxiing maybe a couple of more minutes before we get to see them take off. It won't really be too long, but we do want to see the other aircraft: Malaysia Airlines, Garuda Indonesia, China Eastern and New Zealand, Cebu Pacific, Latam Airlines, and the good old mighty All Nippon Airways.
Thank you.
Alright, we will be getting Hong Kong Airlines on the runway pretty soon to have an arrival. Oh, where is it? Did we lose them in the clouds? Yeah, there you go. I think we had to pan a bit more, but we're too tired that we didn't even pan as much.
23, taxi on the aircraft.
Hey Habs, thank you very much, thank you. Yet 11:30 a.m. right now. It's 17 degrees but feels a bit cold, and I do believe it is because of the wind, because earlier today it wasn't that way, but right now it's a bit cold as such. Hey, modified. hello, thank you very much. Thanks for those red roos. We are going to be having quite a lot of those red roos out here. Qantas departures as well. I mean, in fact, Qantas departure for the red roo. But what we are waiting for is, the morning peak departure session to end. But for some reason, we don't even see any of these aircraft pushing back.
You've been at one to the boot. Continuing south, 53.
Yeah, we
Two
really
flights
like
back to up to hit the base. Unfortunately, not straight to
33. Just a short delay, holding short of
Whoa! Just like what I was saying since morning, that is what is happening. All Nippon Airways ANA, they are usually the last one to finish off the morning departure peak, and here you see they are pushing back, which means they are going to be off in the next few minutes. That is the service to Tokyo Haneda. Yeah, so that does mean we may miss out on quite a bit of departures after that, because usually we end up after All Nippon Airways, but I think we will just stay until about 12 o'clock or something, and we'll see. But yeah, for the most part after that we should be out and about.
Go to a Virgin 73 shortly for 33. 5, pushback approved. Houston, number 1.
Whoa, lovely. Yeah, between the pushback of All Nippon Airways and their takeoff, I'm pretty sure there may be a couple of more aircraft that push back. Let us see how that one works out. All right, we have a message from AvGeek. Hello, AvGeek. How are you? Hoping everything's well. And thank you very much for joining us, AvGeek. The pencil flight -8 Q400.
180 degrees at 12 knots from A1. Clear to land.
Climb 522. 38, pushback approved.
That's 8340. Let's see.
Indonesia 713, Sydney 35, pushback approved.
35 to Indonesia 713.
No pole, short of Bravo 2.
Copy 5, Oscar Bravo.
Anyone heavy?
A bit of those domestic departures here and there, so we should be getting. Ooh, Garuda Indonesia is pushing back. Wow, there you go, they are getting to it. Love to always finish off with a bit of busy time, busy action, and that is what is happening.
The wind 180 degrees, 10 knots, runway 6,000.
Garuda Indonesia GA713 Sydney to Jakarta on the Pokemon livery. Age of the aircraft 10 years old. September of 2015 is when it was delivered. And soon it should be 11 years old in September. That is not too far from now. Just 2 months more.
Fuel bank. 2-1, line up, runway 16 right, and wait. Get ground, text runway 25, hold short of Charlie. Sorry, hold short of Charlie.
Let us capture Cathay Pacific's Boeing 777-300ER CX-181. The third Cathay Pacific arrival of the day. First one was an A350 which arrived and departed. Second one was the Boeing 777-300ER which has arrived but not departed, and this is the third one.
ILS at the independent mission approach 20. Descend 5 stars, 6,000.
Yes, right, Kurt. those engines are so wonderful. Like, you know, it is music to anyone's ears, especially to AvGeeks like you and I. We love that. Love those 777s when they use their thrust reversals.
180 degrees, 10 knots, 6 right, clear left.
Our favorite service of all time, All Nippon Airways to Tokyo Haneda.
Kilo 642. right, 40 seater.
Does, maybe one does. Do you have a speed boy?
181, it will be Bay 30. I'll get you there as soon as I can.
Okay, 36, thank you very much, guys.
To 713, taxi turn Golf, left turn Alpha, holding point Alpha 116 right.
Taxi left Golf, left turn Alpha, Alpha holding point 16 right. Shep.
Planning how much longer before taxi?
Eleven runway left is available. $12.39 a meter. Hold up on 890, runway 1. Right. Complete the thing.
What a turn. What a turn that was. Like super fast. Alright, let us go to Tokyo Haneda service NH890 on Boeing 787-9 of All Nippon Airways. Oh my goodness, not again. Yet again we are getting photobombed, and this is for the 4th time on today's stream. Ah, what a shame. What a natural shame. Yeah, there you go. Happy journey to all the Japanese as well as Australian travelers. Yeah, what a shame that was, that we just get photobombed for the 4 times in a single stream during takeoff rolls.
Heavy Sydney ground at 28 Golf, give way to Mound, then push back approach tail from Bay 59.
Here for set up.
Aviation 713, when contact tower 120.
Hey Haps, thanks for letting me know about that. So what exactly have they revised with their services? What exactly are you talking about? Is it in relation to the departure and arrival schedules or something? Yeah, I do recollect you told me the other day as well, Haps, but I'm not too sure now what's going to happen, you know, because once we arrive in Tokyo, we arrive in Tokyo like late past midnight, and then in the morning we have a flight from Tokyo Haneda to Hiroshima. I'm not too sure what to expect then, but it's going to be a surprise for me because it's going to be my first time on All Nippon Airways. So let us see. No worries, Missed Aussie Thunder. Always happy to bring all of these streams to you all. Please join us on one of the weekday streams when we do it later this week. Thank you. And take care of yourself, Miss Aussie Thunder. And thank you always for watching us and supporting us. Take care and see you soon. Have a great Sunday. Wow, there you go, Latam. I'm happy that Latam is not too late, so good. I think we will end the stream with Latam then, because they may take about 5 to 7 more minutes to perhaps reach the runway, unless there's any one of those heavy departures that take place. We may be out and about. Let's see.
Line up, runway 16.
Whoa, that looked like it bounced off a bit.
It's 145 XLR, Golf Plus 6 right, take a Charlie, hold short and wait.
Oh yes, Lena, that is something, you know, I got to know just recently, that on ANA and Japan Airlines, unless you're flying first, you'll just be getting some sort of refreshment or something, right? That is what you meant by drinks. And yeah, for the most part, that is something that I think they were criticized about as well in the news a couple of years ago, you know, not even now. But let's see what the thing is. I do plan to film my experience as such on that flight, Tokyo to Hiroshima, and then return Hiroshima to Tokyo. In fact, I am doing one of the flights on Scoot that is later this week. That is Scoot Sydney to Singapore on TR15 that departs 8:35 in the evening, arrives Singapore at 3:05 local time in the morning. And then I'm going to take the very same flight, TR15, at 9:45 local time in the morning and back here at 6:30 in the evening. So it's a round circle trip that I'm doing, a return trip. Just going to be roaming about the airport and coming back in. That is one of the full circle videos that I want to do, and what better airline to do than Scoot, considering it's a reasonable thing to do, reasonable ticket prices as such. So let's see how that one works. It's going to be this Friday. By the time the video is out, I think it should take quite some time, you know, hopefully before our Japan trip is what we plan to, because, you know, sometimes we film videos and then it stays with us 3, 4, 5 months, and, you know, by then you end up losing your thought process of what really happened at that time, and you can't really put your thoughts to that video as such. But yeah, Haps was kind enough to let us know that they would prefer subtitles, and that is what we will be doing. Yeah, we do. If you check our older videos, we used to put in subtitles, but like I said, you know, we get delayed so much that in the end we feel like, oh, do we even need the subtitles? Because by then you've lost your thought process, you've lost those key moments of your flight, because you remember it for some time. However, yeah, we'll make a change. Yeah, editing does take a bit of time, but let's hope we can get that out and about very soon. Garuda Indonesia, Pokemon livery to Jakarta. Alright, Hap says ANA terminal at Haneda Airport is inconvenient because it's quite a long walk, T1 2 zone. Okay, because Haps, I think I saw on my ticket that I arrive at Terminal 3, which is, you know, the international terminal for the most part. but the domestic flight, the onward flight to Hiroshima, is from Terminal 2. Now, I will be staying at Terminal 3 for the better part of the night because we do arrive somewhere around 12:15 a.m. And yeah, I think I'll just be taking one of the shuttle buses from Terminal 3 to Terminal 2. I think the first bus is just after 5 a.m. in the morning. But yeah, let us see. Is Terminal 3 and 2 walkable? I don't think so, right? That was Garuda Indonesia. In fact, Garuda Indonesia, both of the aircraft had special liveries. The mask Ako, the Ayo Pakai mask livery was to Denpasar and Pokemon livery to Jakarta. Oh, yes, correct, Lina. Yes, I totally forgot about that because the last time we were at Terminal 3 when we were live streaming, yes, Terminal 2 is indeed on the other side. Yeah, they aren't connected. That totally makes sense. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so, that's the plan. Terminal 3 arrive out there just past midnight, and then we'll be taking the shuttle bus in the morning. All right, LATAM Airlines out here, and then we see Cebu Pacific pushing back. We have New Zealand.
That's right, 90 foot approved, but what's disconnect point 1?
Like approved, that's like 6.1.
Custom 57 Sydney Tower. Runway 1, right. Clear for takeoff.
612 the 8 way, 31 backwards.
Aircraft 436,
436, cross runway 25, hold short, runway 3.
runway 25, Bravo 3, on a 436. Got 104 and text information on the weekly 6 more clock starting stable.
Dylan 10 to week turbines, take CBS Golf, Alpha holding point Alpha 1, lead 168.
Okay, so I think we can now call out when we do get out the door from here. We'll be capturing LATAM Airlines, Cebu Pacific, Air New Zealand, and most likely that is it. Alright, sure, perhaps we will have a look at what happens with that one. We'll have a look at the app, ANA app, and we'll just get to know when the departure and arrival is. Yeah, we don't really want to miss the flight all of a sudden. But yeah, hopefully we can get a good look at the Sakura launch if we have any time whatsoever. I'm not even sure if we'll be having time after we take the 5 a.m. shuttle bus. Yep. However, we do plan to spend some time at the observation deck once we do arrive Haneda past midnight. The only thing is, we'll be having one of our suitcases, and I don't think you can take the suitcase up there unless, yeah, because I do know that the elevators up there, they have those bollards as such, so maybe it may be a bit difficult.
Buses, thanks for the quick airline. Tower, good afternoon. Take 10 Alpha 1,
Hey, Jaikin! Welcome back. Welcome. And congratulations that you got a gift membership. Really appreciate, Jaikin, you getting that one. And thank you very much, Haps, yet again for sending across that gift membership to Jaikin. Thank you. Yeah, we did capture Jaikin's departure, I believe, a couple of months ago.
Heading right to 10, runway 1, right, clear for take.
Yeah, it's actually my golf culture.
Thanks, I got Bravo, yeah.
Is that 10, we're ready on 120, decimal 5, today?
No, when ready 120.5 today, is 104.
Yeah, here you go. This is the kangaroo, small kangaroo, small plane, Dash 8 400.
64, Sydney approach, trying to expect the ILS. With the sun stars, 6 seconds.
At 87 miles south of Calgary.
Whoa.
Up to New Zealand, point Alpha 1.
We'll turn our attention to Latam. They have lined up on runway 16, right?
Bus 040 information for part. Advise when you have information for part. Back on. Alpha. Point Alpha 1, runway 16.
And there you go. Let's go for it. Latam Airlines.
Charlie 160, see the pop off following New Zealand to Alpha 1.
Copy 160, thank you for that. Contact Tower 120, decimal 5, go.
2500, is that 1?
Okay, I think there was a slight glimpse of it, but not much. Having said that, Air New Zealand. Whoa, look at what is happening. Air New Zealand, there's Cathay Pacific, China Eastern. Yeah, they're all getting to it now. And of course, we won't forget Cebu Pacific.
Take 10, connect. 104, my 16 right.
Runway 1, runway 1, right.
Gauge ready, 10 clear, GLH 112.
Runway 1, right.
Runway 41, heading 130 and clear GLH 112.
All right, Air New Zealand has begun its takeoff roll. The Boeing 777. Let us see if we get some nice engine music.
So heading right to 10, line up 6 right.
hold short, Bravo 4.
Wow. Super impressive. That was really beautiful.
040, ready, contact tower
524, wait on the 3 and shortly say Bravo 4, 935.
Thanks, apps. Thanks. Thanks for sending so many of the gifts. Wow.
Okay, 38. Okay, seek to us information for park, frequency Golf and Alpha. Holding point Alpha 1, runway.
Sydney to Orange service on the Saab 340B+.
Keep waiting, company pushing up the beach. So off the 854, push back.
Yeah.
Sydney to Shanghai, Sydney to Kuala Lumpur, just behind it. They haven't pushed back yet. Alright, CX 162, Sydney to Hong Kong service on the Boeing 777-300ER. Hopefully they can impress us as well with the rotation, just like Air New Zealand. But different dynamics altogether, with this being a heavier aircraft. Considering the fuel, the number of passengers, as well as luggage.
Joint corner, taxi, hold short, Foxtrot.
Heading right to 10 left. Point.
Put on a stop for 4 seconds. Going 190 Delta, hold short golf.
Roger, steady out. Aviation the full length lining up. All at Bravo 4, line up runway 16. Roger, steady out. Runway 16.
And Cebu Pacific next in line. Right, Cebu Pacific for its flight to Manila. They will be beginning their takeoff roll pretty soon.
Hold short of Bravo. Hold point Bravo. Runway 16 left. 25 holding for over 0. Tasman 2 taxi at wire 1 and Charlie, hold short of box.
040, runway 16. Roger, 38. Good. Good. 38.
And there you go, they have begun their takeoff roll. I do believe we may be able to see the rotation just beginning. Let us see if we are lucky enough to get that one.
Yes, the 980 taxi via Bravo. Bravo 2 runway 1
Nah, we didn't. Yeah, looking at the angle, it does mean that they just started rotating after going behind the bushes, but yeah, sadly we were not lucky enough to get it. And then we have Sydney to Shanghai service, and this will be the last service that we do capture on our active stream.
The taxi hold short Charlie. Tasman 2, continue please hold short Bravo 4. I'll see where I say taxi. Bravo 4.
There you go. Sydney to Shanghai service of China Eastern Airlines on the A350. Age of the aircraft 7 years old.
Going forward, Delta, in mind. The taxi to holding point Bravo 2, runway 1, right, we number 2 to a jet down.
Oh, they surprised us by lifting up their nose here. Wow, that is nice. That's a wonderful way to end the stream, I would say. A super wonderful one. Yeah, very, very, very nice China Eastern on the A350-900. Alrighty guys, thank you very much to all of you joining us from all across the world. It's been a wonderful time and can't be thankful enough to each and every one of you, Miss Aussie Thunder, Habs, Francis. Thank you very much for sending across all of those gift memberships. Congratulations to all who have received the gift memberships, and take care of yourselves. We will be streaming later this week during one of the weekdays as our promise and commitment to all of you. We did say that once we cross about 6,000 subscribers, that is what we would be doing, and yeah, this is exactly what we are doing at this very moment. So we do hope to see you all during the week. So take care of yourselves, have a lovely one, and we will see you all shortly. Have fun, take care, and see you all soon.